pulling your ass out 1 week before a certain event. This is so obvious what you're doing.
This is why nobody likes you.
Pulling your ass out. This is all part of the script.
You always gotta be the guy with the last word.
You're the big cool guy.
Your ass out.
Cause you're a baby. You're not that smart. ASMR fucking watch talk. Be my fucking guest.
I tried to do you a favor. I fucked you.
You couldn't just let it fucking go, right? You gotta just keep pushing. Gotta push it. See, you just want to push it because you're a baby. And you made a channel with them trying to troll me.
Your ass out.
That's how much you took it to heart.
Ooh, big boy.
You're not that smart.
What are you talking about?
Tommy probably knows. You're not exactly known for smooth transactions and making friends, are you?
Your ass out.
You triggered so hard.
Ass out.
It's so funny.
Tommy probably knows. Let's suck OC's cock. Go ahead. You've got to jump from side to side.
Does it hurt?
You got 40 subscribers.
I'm going to ask Higgins something, and I want him to answer honestly. Can you do that, Higgins?
Look, you're not gonna tell me what I'm gonna reply or not.
You fucked me, you moron. What are you?
That is just another lie.
Yeah, I know. Don't tell anyone but Germans. Real favor.
What are you talking about? This is so obvious what you're doing.
Stop coming on all the channels promoting your little bullshit. Nobody cares. You could go make fun of my watch, which is one of the hottest watches out, but you can make fun of it. Okay. No, I'm not a little child. You're the little child who keeps bringing it up.
You're triggered. You're triggered so hard. It's so funny.
You want to be a dick? Now we'll play hard.
You're the big cool guy.
ASMR fucking watch talk. Be my fucking guest. He's now banned from every channel or I'm out. Now you want to see Diva? Go suck OC's cock.
I ain't got a good brain.
I think you've got a fine brain, Jack.
You make me happy.
We shall begin. Brothers, sisters, and ladyboys of the channel.
Thou must acknowledge thine exalted ladyboy.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
There's an awful ugly penis down there.
Reverend Tattoo, I just got off the plane.
Sex is all psychological.
Ladyboy fucker! Of course, I like to be respectful to the traditions.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
And things that happen there. So ladyboys themselves, thumbs up. Ladyboy fucker! I think they're great. Game time! I think they're great. I've had homosexual dreams. Of course.
I like big breasts, small breasts, all sorts of breasts, John.
There has to be one ladyboy in the movie.
She's pretty.
Small breasts, yes.
He's excited.
Yes.
Awful ugly penis down there.
Yes.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
He said ladyboys aren't really a homosexual thing, but ladyboy fucker! But who fucking cares?
Fastest lady boy ever seen run in my life.
The sacrifice of a lady boy.
Because I spoke Thai to that woman.
Yes.
That lady boy.
What were you saying? What were you saying to her? It gets better in the deeper you go.
I was asking how much it was and what's the room like.
It's like you got a heterosexual guy. You take him on tour to Bangkok and you introduce him to a lady boy. And yeah, he's excited, she's pretty, she's this, and then he realizes there's an awful, ugly penis down there.
I think they're great. Game time!
Glory, lust, and drama unto Pontiff the King.
Finding a Thai girlfriend in Bangkok nightclub.
Game time!
Bangkok gets a bit of a bad reputation for being full of hookers and lady boys.
Whatever turns your fancy. Game time!
That's not a real lady. Get back. Puts the hand in.
Small breasts, big breasts. I love the female form.
Penis down there. Puts the hand in.
All sorts of breasts, John.
Does it matter if the breasts are on a lady boy?
Whatever turns your fancy.
Does it matter if the breasts are on a lady boy?
They'll turn you into a lady boy in prison.
Wolfgang went, let one go. He went to hit this lady boy, went to punch it. It was bang, bang, bang.
Damn straight they will.
Quite well-mannered, nasty, mean, angry, Rolex-worshipping ladyboy lover.
When they pull off their shoes, you got to worry. You know, they pull off their shoes and try and bed their stiletto in between your eyes.
Lady boys and Louis Vuitton.
That's a lady boy's trick. They do that all the time.
There is no longer Grand Seiko or Longines. There is no Hublot or Panerai. As for all of ye are one under the divine wisdom of our fearless conduct.
Love to catch you in bangers. I would buy you dinner, a drink, and a ladyboy. I did go into a ladyboy bar once. Purple Paradise Club. I just wanted to see what it was like. Cost about 2,000 baht. There was nothing nasty or vicious. Quite well-mannered. Chance to feel the breasts. Wanted to see what it was like. They're fairly aggressive.
Can you believe that? They drugged them?
Quite well-mannered. I personally attracted to ladyboys.
You should write a children's book called Lady Boys.
It was bang, bang, bang. And the three Germans were on the ground playing starfish after 3 kicks. You know, the lady boy kicked the daylights out of the 3 Germans. Just the 3 hits, bang, bang, bang. They were playing starfish on the ground. They were unconscious.
Mental Jock is quite open about living in Abu Dubai. Seriously, I didn't know he lived there. Oh, wow. Good for him.
Hope he saves some money.
Dubai. Mental Jock. Dubai. Oh, wow. Dubai.
Hope he saves some money.
Oh, wow. Dubai. Seriously, I didn't know he lived there. Dubai. Al Raha Beach. Good for him. Dubai. Dubai.
Hope he saves some money.
Dubai.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, chat. Apologies for that. I didn't fucking realise I'd have to jump on so quick. I did have it scheduled for about 30 minutes time. But thanks to the man behind the scenes putting some clips on. I was out walking the fucking dog. Trying to get that dog to shit. I was like, what the fuck? Dungeon starting now? What the fuck? What am I going to do? Fucking running about trying to get this little man to do his business. But we're here, we're back. And I need to try and unpack what the fuck has been going on, chat. I'm completely, got my thoughts on everything. And this is a dungeon, boys. You're more than welcome to jump in anytime. It's an open panel. You're more than welcome to voice your concerns and your grievances here. That's what it's about on the dungeon. You know that. But before we do any of that, I'm going to say hello to the punters. Let me see who was first down. We had H in, bro. How you doing, baby? Good to see you, H. We have Mikey Casio. How you doing, mate? Jimmy, how are you? Hope to see you're good. Hope you're well. JT, baby. Of course, he ends it early. Yeah, he ends it fucking early. You ended it early, honest, guys. What the fuck? Couldn't wait 10 minutes. Actually, I wrote in the chat because I was like, wait, what? I was like, look, if you want to keep running it, I'll stay in the back room and end it for them, you know? But obviously, they didn't look at it. I've decided not to look at it. Make my own opinion on that. We have P. Lucas. How you doing, mate? Sam, Archie Vibes. Push it, baby. Push it. Yeah, it's a good fucking clip, that, isn't it, mate? It's a good clip. One UCLT. How you doing, mate? Madman. Hashtag the catfish photobomb theory. Yeah, we'll get into that, mate. We'll get into that. Scotty Clark, a fellow jock, fellow Scotsman. We were suckers, or were we, Arch? Sucker punched. Yeah, the Sucker Punch. That's the name of the stream, boys. Archiverse Sucker Punch. Dungeon Dwellers Assemble. Hey, that's the name of the stream tonight. I've got some clips. I've got some things coming up, but we'll take it steady. Like I said, the link's there. If anyone wants to jump in, you're more than welcome. You are more than welcome. What else is going on here? Here we go. What's this? Madman. What? And not leave the punter stranded? We could need the Martin off first. Yeah, we have the Martin off, don't we? Nah, I care about you guys. You're all awesome. You're all awesome. Oh, we have Swinging Kangaroo. How you doing, mate? Mookie. Yeah, Mookie's a legend, mate. He's a good guy. He is a good guy. Right, let me see if there's any good comments. What's this here? Scotty Clark, honestly, no, it wouldn't. It's a bit like dealing with a goldfish. He has lost himself in the moment and forgot about all of us. Had to get that selfie, you see. Right, where is this? I need to, right, can someone give me a timestamp on what stream it's on? Because I've got Archie's one ready from earlier and I've got Tim's one up as well. So if anyone has that, I'd like to see it. I've got a few things I'm going to play, but if you have it, it'd be much appreciated if you could give me this timestamp of it. Oh, we have Patrick B. How you doing, mate? We have Sam. How you doing, buddy? And Brent. How you doing? Let me read this one from Swinging Kangaroo. Swinging Kangaroo, Madman, same here. Last year, wifey had to go to bed and I saw him out with the guys in the Vegas. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, we have Jamie. How you doing, Jamie? Jump in, mate, if you can. It was funny watching you yesterday. High as a motherfucker. Not smoked weed in like 13 years. And it started to hit you like a fucking train. It was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. It was funny as fuck. It was funny, mate. Jamie, lots of fun, yeah, mate. It's good as long as you're having a good time, mate. I was there and I was like, fuck, man. I should be there, man. I should be there with you boys. But shit happens. The main thing is, chat. The main thing is, you know when I said I lost my earpods? Look what's this. Look at this. Look at that. I got them back. I got them back. At least something decent came out of it, eh? Got my earpods back. So there you go. There you go. Hey, Rufus, how you doing? How you doing? Hello, all. You here as well? Cheers. Oh, welcome in, Rufus. This is the dungeon. This is the dungeon. This is the place where you can voice whatever you want to voice. You can give your grievances, say what you want, fucking let it all out, okay? So, it's important to understand what's been happening. Right, first off, I'm going to say first off. Obviously, we have Archie and we had the Timmy, okay? Tim burned Archie, right? Let's not beat around the bush, okay? Let's not beat around the bush. Timmy burned Archie big time, okay? We all know that. If people have been here long enough, he burned them. The way to deal with that, in that situation, right? It's not about, fists flying everywhere. It's not about swearing and cursing. It's literally, he comes up to you and say, here, kindly just jog on. I don't want to speak to you. I don't want to dare you. Just move along, big man, or something. No need to. It's not all this like a narrative of it's all about fucking fisticuffs and kicking off in an event. It's not. If you don't want to be near the guy, and the guy's, if someone had burnt me, right, the way he burnt him, I'd be like, no, jog on, mate. Get in my face, man. Seriously, enjoy your night, but then come near me. That's it. It's as simple as that. I mean, he did well by not shaking his hand to start with, but then. If he just held it at that, it wouldn't have happened. And it went absolute manic earlier. But what's your thoughts on this, chat? What is your thoughts and opinions on that? Could he have just have done that? Like I said, a polite fuck off. We call it a polite fuck off? Is that the way to say it? A polite fuck off. Oh, Jay Gray, how you doing? How you doing, Jay Gray? Hope you're good.
Good, bro. I'm good, man. You?
No. Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad to be home.
Can you imagine how different that would have been if you had been there?
No, but nothing. No, right. This is the thing. But I have that clip. I'm going to play it later on. Obviously, about a guy from the Middle East coming over to, you know, to cause havoc and fisticuffs, which is not me at all. The fact is, you could have dealt with it simple, and I think the Archiverse would have been a little bit more happy. I know he was a bit catfish, but it's still a simple case of like, nah, man, just jog on, like keep away. That would have been it. Like,
if you had been there, all it would have taken was you to look one person in the face, one person in the eye, say their name, and everything would have shut down.
It's not. I think the thing with OC is what it is. Look, OC wasn't really a person who born arts at that time. I'm trying to be a bit more like, what do you call it? Diplomatic in some respects.
Diplomatic?
Okay? It's the tin bit. To me, it's more the tin bit with Arch. That's the big bugbearer with a lot of people. I think, again, I might be completely wrong, but I couldn't be dealt with. He got catfished into it, yes, probably. However, he's a big man who could have been like, whoa, what the fuck, man? But you can say the bright lights and people around and all this, but I don't know. Oh, we have Bear in the chat. Sorry, mate. Let me just see who. Oh, Bear. Mate, it was great to see you on the few pictures and stuff. It's great that you got to meet Archie. It was awesome. You and obviously Jamie there. Again, I'll put the link in again. Who else? Who's agreed? Does anyone agree with what I said there? I think there's a few. I think, yeah, Patrick did. Yeah, 100% agree. Again, it's not about this fucking violence bollocks. Look, it's not about this whole violence thing. Is boring. It's boring. It's like it's not about that. It's far from that. It's if I don't like you, right? Just politely fuck off. Like, don't even get in my space, man. Just jog up. The best thing is just jog on. Just jog on. Like, go and enjoy yourself. Just jog on. Just fucking do that. Just dismiss them. Like, dismiss them. Simple, you know. And the thing is, though, like, there's like Neo is pissed off. And that pissed me off. And Neo's fucking like madman, you know. It's like, fuck, man, you know, over that. And I know
you were probably asleep night.
No, I was at the airport. I was. Right. It was early because my flight from Qatar was at like 3:30 in the morning. So Archie's morning stream started at 30 an hour before I got on the plane. So I jumped. Obviously, you seen me. I think I jumped on, didn't I?
Yes.
And it started. I was on the plane, and all of a sudden, I seen the chat going crazy, like, "Oh, fucking Archie's fucking on Tim's stream. Archie's this," and I was sat on the plane, like, "What the fuck is going on?" And fair play to Lux, I gave him his due. There was a lot of fucking stuff coming in, and he held it. But yeah, it was a bit crazy. And then obviously, I was flying for an hour. I then jumped back on after the flight, and I was like, fuck, it was still going haywire about it. I was just fucking crazy. But again, that's my thoughts. My thoughts are that, it's not this old narrative of what's Archie going to do. Is he going to like start kicking off and swing fucking his arms about? It's like, no, man. That's not what it is. It's just tell him to kindly fuck off.
I'm only here on the panel with you. I'm only here on the panel with you to bring in super chats.
Well, you are.
Did you see that I brought in $100 last night?
Yeah, Neil. That was funny. I have to say, that was fair play. But this is the thing, isn't it?
The funniest bit, Mental, was I went in on the StreamYard to give Lux some moral support, boost up his spirits, and get him ready because I knew it was going to be a shit show.
Yeah.
And then the last thing I typed into the private chat was, I don't want to be on the stream.
Yeah.
He didn't see that. He started the stream when I was there. And within minutes, Neil's like, get rid of this fucking guy. Here's $50. I didn't even say a fucking word.
Yeah. I literally just jumped in when it happened. With the $50 and then the other $50. I was like, oh, and then I went to go to the gate, right? Oh, Mud Digger's here. How you doing, Mud Digger? Hope you're good, mate. Oh fuck, you got your jacket on and that. Is it fucking cold?
I got 2 fucking coats on. Are you kidding me?
Shit, mate.
It's been fucking raining for 48 fucking hours straight, and last night there was fucking flurries. This weekend we're actually looking at 2 fucking feet of snow this weekend.
Fuck. Oh yeah, winter's coming, eh? Winter's on its way, mate.
Yeah, man. Well, we're up in the fucking Appalachian Mountains here, so we get that shit real fucking quick.
Beautiful, beautiful place, man. Jeez.
Oh, yeah,
okay, I'm just
I
going to
love
have a quick look at what people are saying at the moment. Quickly, mate. I don't know if you've probably not been watching. It's just obviously it's this watch stuff, mate. Mud, you're probably not interested. Basically, what it is, mate, it's 2 rival factions. The 2 main men for these 2 places met up with each other at an event last night, right? And it wasn't like, you know, when you don't like somebody and you're being, I mean, you're a lad. It's not all about violence. You don't like the person. You just tell them to fuck off, jog on, like, go away. I don't want to be in your space. It didn't happen, and it went a little bit like fiddle together and all that shit. So people are pissed off. That's basically what it comes down to at the moment.
Well, no, fuck them and fuck their goddamn feelings. I'm getting tired of motherfuckers nowadays. Oh, well, you know, we got to tiptoe through the fucking tulips to these fucking pussies because their skin isn't fucking thick enough. Well, too goddamn fucking bad.
I don't know if it was that. I just think the outcome that people thought was going, fuck, it's not the outcome. I just think that it was too nicey for what a certain individual did to the other. If you know what I mean, it was like, what the fuck? Just tell them to back off and go somewhere else, like go to the other side of the room with your mates. You know, that was it, but it didn't happen. It's that's all it is. But let me just quickly look at the chat. What is going on? If Jock tells you jog on, you do it. Nah, fuck off. That's why I've got a battered face. I'm nearly happy. Like, I've lost more than I've won, so don't even fucking go to that. But yeah, if I didn't like you, I'll have no problem in telling you just to leave in a nice way. Like this whole thing, because my tattoos on my neck's squaddy and that I'm automatically going to start kicking off. That's complete bollocks as well. Like it's just. You know, no, I'm not going. If I was in New York, I'm not going to risk getting myself arrested in America for that. Like, no way. There's not a chance. But I think if I was there, I would have maybe steered Archie away from it. As in, nah, mate, you didn't even. The guys probably wouldn't. Maybe have not went to him the way they did. I don't know. Who cares? But Archie's his own man. He makes his own decisions at the end of the day. And that is it. I can't, you know, he's a guy, mate. You know, we are all our own men, and we are all capable of making both good and bad fucking choices. Of course, we are. I make more sometimes, make
and
more
we all got a line of good that we make.
Yeah. It's fucking. I'm just trying to unbox it, mate. I'm just trying to unbox this whole thing.
That's pretty fucking good.
I just think that they were obviously taking the one thing that annoys me is it feels like they were taking a piss out of Arch, and that's what pisses me off. It's like, oh, look at that, what's that? Twix ice cup, fuck, you know. Never seen that.
Really fucking good.
Never seen that before. Now, what's this going? Yeah. So, if anyone get any more narratives on this, if anyone's got their opinions, please jump in. Twix ice coffee.
But also remember, though, guys. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's fucking got one, and they all fucking stink.
Yeah,
just remember.
But I'm still going to defend a lot of people. Because a lot of people have
nothing but digger.
Yeah,
you know, like
opinions hold no value in universe.
I don't know the 100% fucking full story, and honestly, I don't fucking care to. But what I do know is that nowadays we've got a bunch of motherfuckers running around like some grown-ass children that want to play the victim, jump on the bus, and don't want to take what's the fucking word? Consequences and repercussions for one's
the responsibility and the consequences of their actions. Is that the sort of thing you're saying, or is it just stay on the bus and not want to be involved? I don't know. It says.
Yeah, if you don't want to play and you ain't got your big boy pants on, then don't get off the fucking bus.
No, the reason I say it with the chat is there's a lot of people that was there for Archie during this whole thing with this guy, and I can understand why they're pissed off. I mean, a lot of people were on his side, and seeing that last night got them a little bit twisted. I can understand it. I can totally understand it, because again, people weren't thinking that if they met each other, it was going to be fucking fireworks and fists flying. That wasn't it. But I think that people thought it was a little bit too nicey or friendly. I don't know. It's so fucking, it's just crazy, man. What's that? My time. Oh, is it? What is it though? Is it weed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
This is for all your 420 viewers on the panel or in the chat. Here you go, guys. Here's some. Oh, you're dirty. Hold on.
You didn't spill it all over the place,
Hold
did
on.
you?
I just dropped the drug. Hold on.
Oh, fuck me, Dad. Oh, God, pick that shit up. Fuck. Oh, look at that, There's a few people like a little smoke. I know that one guy in here, Jamie, he got a hit of smoke in New York last night.
That's some Mai Tai right there.
I need to find a clip of Jamie.
I got some Mai Tai right there. What do we got here? We got some stuff called Zealousy.
Zealousy. A minute, where am I going here?
I'm a pothead, guys. Like, I've been smoking since I was a kid, but here where I'm at, this is a medical friendly state. So I'm in the process of getting my medical card, but it's also recreational as well here.
Yeah.
So I can go.
Mate, I never smoked.
Yeah. Okay. So
I went to Thailand. What was it last month, mate? And I never smoked in like 6 years, and I went to Thailand like last month, and I had like a joint, and I was on the moon, man. I feel like Neil Armstrong. Fuck me. I was fucking high.
Recreational here as well, where I am in Canada, Digger.
Oh yeah. You're up in fucking Canuckville, man. They're been recreational long before fucking a lot of our states have been. Like we just got recreational.
400,000, and there are at least 50 shops now in the last 5 years.
We just it just went full recreational and medical here where I'm at in Maryland in July, this past July. And we've got 2 dispensaries here in town. We've got Allegheny County Dispensary and Grow West. And out of the 2, Grow West is the better product, better prices, better fucking service as far as like customer service goes. The people are fucking great. And they offer a point system. Like this is my 4th time I think I've been to that dispensary, and the points that I had built up the first 3 times, I got 2 fucking cartridges for free.
Yeah, buyer rewards.
Oh yeah, the more you spend, the more you get put towards your points, and it's fucking great.
So what's strange for me now is spending my adult life. If I was going to smoke something, it was what was ever available at the time. There was no choice. There was no, I want this strain, or there was none of that. Yep. And now it's overwhelming. You go into these shops, like, so what are you looking for? It's like, what the fuck? I want some bud.
Dude, overwhelming. It's weird, bro. Like, I'm 41 years old. I've been smoking pot since I was about 11, 12 years old. So the entirety of my life. And we came from a medical state. We came from Massachusetts, but we left Massachusetts literally 3 months before it went fully legal and recreational across the board up there. We went down to North Carolina, which wasn't even barely decriminalized down there. But to have it where you can legit like go into a dispensary now, as long as you're over 21 years old, and buy recreational pot, it's still fucking mind blowing to me.
With a credit card. With a credit
card, a debit card, like it's crazy to think like when I was 15 years old, 16 years old. You like getting caught with a roach or a fucking stem or a seed in New Jersey, where I'm born and raised from. I mean, it was instant jail time, instant fucking record, ruin your life kind of deal. And now you got fucking pot shops on every corner. You got fucking head shops everywhere. I got motherfuckers reaching out online to try to fucking sell me shit online. And then I hear my buddy tell me, oh yeah, we get stuff all the time, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, it's crazy to think the leaps and bounds that we have made with marijuana from, the early 90s till now. But yet we can't make those same leaps and bounds as a whole in humanity. But yet we can do it with other things, but other things we want.
Well,
but I'm all happy.
To be honest, I don't think it was a great achievement to have cannabis legalized. I just question why they did it and when they did it. I think things are going down the shithole so much that they just wanted everybody to be calm, relax.
Yeah, well, have everybody calm, cool, and collective as the fucking ship is sinking. Keep us all neutralized with the sweet leaf. So that way, when we look at the house that's burning around us, we're saying, oh, well, at least we're fucking stoned and comfortable.
We are on the same page, sir.
You good? We talk done. Right.
Well, so it's a bit more just about weed anymore. Mental. It's about we're talking about society. Talking about
society. You're getting deep for a dungeon.
I mean, the weed might have been the doorway to open up into that conversation, but yeah, it's about society as a whole, though. Because the sheeple in this fucking world are too blinded and too fearful to really, 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 really see things for what they are. They'd rather be told what they are and content with being told what the fucking and what they are.
Yeah, can you imagine if Archie smoked weed? My God, that
bro, imagine if everybody in this motherfucking world smoked weed. Like if we all sat down and rolled a collective joint and had a collective smoke session, every person on this planet, we would have one fucking day with no violence.
Oh yeah, 100%. Ah, yeah, of course. I mean, the thing just fucking knows you.
Like,
well, and you say that, but then I was going to fucking say, we had to help train the Afghan army, right?
An old
time
friend.
There are some motherfuckers out there that are not curable.
There is no word of a fucking lie, man. These guys are so high because they would use opiates as well. So they'd do a joint, but they would obviously take the poppies and they would mix it with hash as well. They'd be high as fuck all the time, right?
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with smoking.
I got a friend.
Maybe come back in my head.
Ain't nothing wrong with it all. Yeah, as soon as I get my fucking medical card, see, that's the thing here. I don't know how, as far as up in Canada, when it comes to the legality for marijuana and whatnot, as far as like medical and legal recreational. But down here in Maryland, states, and I'm pretty sure it's like this in other states as well. As long as you're 21 years old, if you live in a recreationally legal state, as long as you're over 21 years old and can provide proof of ID, you can go walk right into the dispensary and buy the legal recreational marijuana. Now, you can go and get your medical card and have your medical card to get in the door faster and speed that process along faster. But that also allows you to have access to better forms of marijuana, like concentrates and stuff like that. Here, you can only get the half-gram vapes, which are these right here, the half-gram cartridges, leaf, and some gummies on basic recreational 21 and over smoke. To get the stronger stuff,
up here in Canada, there are.
Hello, this is Archibald Chesterfield III, and today I'm with the Monger's Monger, Cherry Carter, and Johnny Suckerhorn. And today we're discussing the cheapest way to get bar girls. I want bang per buck, Johnny and Sherry. I am going there. I've got a budget. I got a budget of 900 baht a fuck. Is that possible, Sherry? 900 baht a fuck. Yes or no?
But a little bit about me. I'm Cherry Carter.
Yes or no?
I live in Australia.
Honey, you're beautiful.
I was always a history buff.
Come back to my room.
In the Boer War, the Australians were here fighting.
500 baht.
And that gave me comfort.
500 baht.
We lived in a part of the country that was very Afrikaans.
Come anytime you want.
The Boers, not an army. The Boers were farmers.
I'm staying at the such and such hotel. The Nana.
Those are some Australians returning from the Boer War.
Room number 217.
You.
You know, the extra 100 baht, I'd say, you know, definitely got a chance.
I live in Australia.
Oh.
What the fuck did I just fucking watch, bro?
Oh, there's more than that. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I've got in the back corner of this place that I can play.
Listen, I feel like I have to get fucking down by a fire hose and then have 3 years of therapy after watching that fucking video.
That was Sherry Carter, man. Sherry's cool as fuck, bro. Like, that was Sherry Carter. The Boer War, man.
Like, I feel like I have to go through a detoxification via fire hose.
Sherry's cool, bro. Sherry's cool. She would have sorted it last night. She would have been there. Fucking slap some cheeks. Link for Sherry Carter. Link for Sherry. Link for Sherry. But I need to get back into my narrative. I've completely fucking lost my train of thought.
What are you doing, buddy? Come here.
Where was I? What was I doing? Oh, fuck.
Buddy. Come on.
Discount fat transvestites. Sherry's not fat. Come on. Jesus. Rest in peace, Sherry. What the fuck?
All the love in the world. All the love in the world. I'm just in a dickhead mood.
Okay,
I'm knocking everything over. Not enough room over here for you here, buddy. It's your big ass head. Fucking Saturday morning, man. I did not want to fucking be up this goddamn early in the morning.
Yeah. It's Saturday evening here. Saturday evening. Yeah.
Oh, man, it's going on 9 o'clock in the morning over here, 9:30 in the morning over here, and I've been up since about 8 o'clock, 8:30 this morning. I woke up to 4 boys bouncing around the fucking house and wide the fuck awake. But at least the kids are feeling a little bit better.
I'm always up at 5
Jock,
a.m.
what time does the sprint race start your time?
I don't even know. Early, probably. I haven't even checked the time. What's the time where you are? What time's it start in Texas? It's in Texas, isn't it?
Give me a sec.
Because I need to work it out. Fuck, I hadn't even thought. It's going to be early as fuck for me. Fuck! I hate fucking races in the US. I love the races. They're great. The Track Americas is amazing. Oh, I'm losing my train of thought. I had a fucking narrative and it's gone. It's left my head. Like my brain.
I like the track Circuit of the Americas. It's a nice track.
Yeah. It's 8:34 in Texas now. Okay.
You know that they're on in Vegas. They're racing on Saturday night.
Oh, it's going to be a hog. That's a shit race. No offense, that's just an absolute bollocks race. I've looked at the track. I've seen the track. It's absolute dog. Oh my god, we went from hash to fucking Formula One. What the? Well, I mean, the dungeon is about anything and everything. I understand that. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. It's not my channel.
Does Leclerc have pole?
What? Does
Leclerc have pole?
Yes.
Position?
Leclerc. It's Leclerc. Hamilton. Yeah, Leclerc. Hamilton. Is it Hamilton second?
Norris Hamilton.
Can't mind.
Third.
Yeah, the sprint race is a sprint race. is what it is. The main races, but I like the sprint races. Good. I'm literally, I'm like, what the fuck? Man, how you doing, bro? How you doing? Yeah, I heard some rumors
in Vegas they're racing on Saturday night, eh? They're racing on Saturday night in Vegas.
Are they? I think that'll be for that's for the European Middle Eastern market. That's why people have they can watch it. That's the reason.
Yeah.
Oh, Madman's having a beer. Oh yes, babe. Yeah, baby. Yes. Mate, I've literally lost my. Where's Carly when you need him? Fuck. I've literally lost my train of thought. It's literally fell in my ears.
You're getting a contact buzz. You're getting a contact buzz. Contact buzz.
A contact buzz. No, I was in the middle of something and it's just left my brain. I myself. I'm not seasoned.
Mud digger.
Yo,
tell this man what a contact high is.
Contact high, brother man. So
tell him what a contact high is.
If you don't smoke, you can still get high if you are in the vicinity of a motherfucker that's smoking. If you are in closed space via a room with closed windows, a closed door, or a closed vehicle, hotboxing, you're not going to be like full on buzz like if you were to actually smoke and inhale and ingest it yourself, but you got it secondhand.
I'm not high. There's no smoking here. I've got my dog and my wife. She doesn't smoke weed. I fucking smoke weed in this country. I'd be fuck that. This place will fuck you in the ass if you fucking smoke weed here.
You know. Wait, what country are you in again?
Abu Dhabi, United, in the Middle East.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm saying I've lost my train of thought.
Yeah. Okay, that explains some things. You definitely don't want to fucking get caught smoking over there.
No, that's why I had a good time in Bangkok.
Yeah, I don't think they have a very pleasant look on marijuana over there.
No, it's something.
Not at all.
Rufus is here, by the way. How you doing, Rufus?
I'm good.
I'll take a rip for you there, bro. What's up there, Rufus?
Oh, I'm good. How we doing, guys?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just lost.
By the way, the race is today. The qualifying starts at 1:30.
So you've got the qualifying and you've got the sprint. So the qualifying will be at 1:30, then you've got the sprint race for
at 5 o'clock Eastern time.
5 Eastern. What's that where I am? Fuck. I don't even know. It's going to be early.
8 hours. 8 hours. You're 8 hours ahead, Mental.
Fuck, bro.
Probably
3 a.m. Or no. I mean.
Oh no, it's fine.
No, 1 a.m.
No, it's bad.
And have you actually seen Vegas track?
Man, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen a guy
really
walk around
good,
it.
actually. I like it, man. It looks good. I like it's a great track.
I think for me, Rufus, I think it's just for me. It's because I'm like, you know, the old. I hate to sound like an old cunt, like, you know.
Hey, mental.
This track, all that, but it's not a proper. Oh wow, what are they? What the fuck? Are they like?
I know what you're saying. It's not a classic track.
No, I hope it's not what I think. For me, the Vegas thing is more like a marketing tool to get the big fucking Jesus Christ, the big corporate agencies like to promote F1 rather than it being a F1 race. I don't know. I'm just sounding like a fucking idiot.
It's a big promotional race. It's
gonna be cool to watch, like, but. I'm hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully it's a fucking map.
I took a simulator ride on it. It's worth a ride on drive.
Oh my god, is it 1 p.m.? Oh my god.
That was fucking dumb.
1 a.m. Sorry, 1 a.m. You say it's 1 a.m.
Oh, that was dumb.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. I don't know what it. Oh, well, I assume I know what it is.
p.m. Eastern.
I did that for you,
5
bro.
p.m. Eastern.
Three cards.
1 a.m. Your
Three cards. So this one right here is 98% THC. This one right here is 89% THC. And this one is 55% THC and 30% CBG. And I just took triple fucking dab off all three at once.
5 in the morning. It's a good effort.
5 in the morning, man. That's how I start my mornings.
What, you take your 3 vapes and suck them up there like it's a
fucking good buzz and a fucking good old coffee.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a good old. I mean, oh fuck! Oh wait.
Okay, it's not a good old coffee, but it's a quick coffee where I don't have to go in and fucking make a pot of coffee.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to fucking grind my beans up and shit like that, and I don't really feel like doing that right now.
Fair enough. Aye, fair enough.
I love my coffee, man. Love my coffee.
Oh my god, is that race at 1 in the morning my time? Oh, you fucking prick. No way. That's nay.
That's not too late.
I'll be sleeping.
Let's talk about the results. The result qualifying for the sprint race.
Oh, Leclerc took
like,
yeah,
what happened to
Verstappen, the prickhead? He had his lap deleted.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest Verstappen fan.
It's boring. I don't look at first place when he's racing. I look at second to fucking last. I'm done.
Well, that's where all the action is.
Yeah. Do you remember? Was it a few weeks ago? Was it in Singapore? Was it Singapore? It was an amazing. Was it Singapore that he wasn't anywhere close, and it was such a great race? I think was it Singapore?
Yeah, that's Carlos Sainz.
Oh,
yeah,
what a great race that was, man. Oh,
yeah, amazing.
Exactly. So you get some guy who's a beautiful natural talent with a car that's unstoppable. That's what you're going to get. I can't believe we're talking about F1. We went on about weed. Do you know what? I have no idea. I'm just going to.
Is it true that Perez is out? Are they getting rid of Perez?
He shouldn't have his seat. He's bollocks. He's fucking bollocks now. He shouldn't have his seat next year. No way. No chance.
Yeah. He won't be in the seat.
Wait. He's left. Give me a sec. Oh, fucking hell, yes. I have. Oh my god. F1 is stale nowadays, Magpie. GT. I've always loved GT, but I love F1. It's not. I wouldn't say F1's stale. It's not stale. I just think the fact is that a guy in the front has got. But it's like the Lewis Hamilton days before, where he was dominating, but it wasn't as dominating as it is now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Marcel's in the background.
Am
I going through a torture phase? Because I've been away for a few days and I'm not going to fucking New York. Oh, okay, now, yeah, Marcelo.
Hey, thank you so much yesterday, Mantle. Thank you so much.
No problem. I was catfished, Marcelo. I was catfished.
I don't understand exactly what it means, but I hope it's a good thing.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I've lost what I was doing today. I'm just gonna fuck.
Hey, Marcel.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck the. What is Marcelo take on the? Oh yes, Marcelo. You're not heard yet. What's your take on the drama? Cheers, eh?
On the drama, I don't know. I mean,
you don't fucking know.
Listen, it seems they're going to be replaced by Yoshin or something, right? I mean,
No, you dickhead. What's your fucking take on the drama with, like, you know?
He's talking about last
Skinny?
night with Archie and him.
You're talking about sorry, Archie meeting maybe Tim. I think.
Yes.
Well, what do I think? I think. Look, how am I going to put it this way? I think that Archie, Archie not going to make a scandal or noise in a public place, right? And there is also a lot of how we say supporters from the other side that like Archie and might come back to Archie. They just need to see.
Never said, mate. No, you don't have to make drama. You don't have to make drama. You just tell them to politely fuck off. Don't have to make drama.
Fuck off.
But you don't have to shake. You don't have to shake his hand as well. Or
yeah, my hands are occupied with other things, whatever. It was very gentle to say in a gentle diplomatic way. Fuck off. I think Archie could be a politician, actually.
He did it. He did it to start with, though. He did say, "I'm not going to shake your hand. I might catch something." That was funny. I've got the clip. It's fucking hilarious. Actually, no, I'm going to play it because I'm fucking playing it because I've lost completely what I'm doing. I'm just
look, but you know what? The other side, especially Buckley and OC, they were putting kind of words into Archie mouth, like words like, "Oh, they actually talking now. Oh, they're negotiating. He's actually."
No, they're not putting words in his mouth. They're just spinning their own narrative to the camera. They're not putting it in his mouth. They're not making Archie say it.
No, they put words to
I
Archie.
could say anything. I could say Archie's thinking about what he's talking about. World peace. You know, the fucking Archie didn't say it. You can say what the fuck they like. That's not putting words in his mouth.
Yeah, no, you say that, but for the ones that believe them, they believe. They want to.
Zozo, have you not seen anything that's going on, mate? He's fucking hell.
Look, the team was a team with OC and Buckley and all these guys were trying to make that the whole drama is fake. That actually they do talk to each other in private. They're trying to create a kind of euphoria that is not real. Of course.
Let's watch it. Wait, is this the right one? Oh no, sorry. I apologize, guys. That's the wrong one. Oh wait, stop share. This is the one. This is what you want to watch. Give me a second, Marcelo, for fuck's sake. This is the one you want to watch. Where is it? Here we go. I can play it because he's in there, right? So screw you guys on the other side. So there you go. There's our man. There's OC is really small. Look how small his hands are.
They have small hands, huh?
It's like baby hands. Anyway, let's carry on. Oh, there's Hoff in the background. There's
you know what we say about people with baby hands?
Small hands, very small penis. Yes, of course. Let's just fucking say it. Let's Marcelo, have you got small hands in? Have you?
I can smell the cunt from a mile away, man. From a mile away.
But this is quite good though. You ready?
Nice seeing you here.
Mr. Valjoux, everybody. Mr. Valjoux in the house.
Mr. Valjoux. Nice to meet you, sir. Archie, how you doing?
I'll shake your hand, but I'll get something.
Mic drop. Mic drop. Boom. Yeah.
Is that
your hand? I might catch some.
Yeah.
Why did I get booted? No one booted you, my digger. What happened? See, Rufus fell out as well.
I'm back.
Ah, nice. Yeah, so that was old Archie who... Mic drop, man. Mic drop. I'm not going to shake your hand. I might catch something. Fucking epic. Should have left it at that. You know?
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. Let's just keep playing this clip.
Exactly. That's okay. That's cool. He's clever as always, isn't he?
Listen,
he's Archie.
Funny guy, everybody. Listen.
You
at
see
the end
what
of the day,
they're doing? You realize what they
gave
do?
you your start. He gave you your start, and now you're doing your own thing. So everything's all good.
Mental.
Luxury in the house.
Wait,
The reunion has
what?
occurred.
What? I was playing clip. What?
You see what they did there? What they did there is like, they trying to surface the thing. It's the same thing. Let's say you say, "Hey, Marcelo, how are you?" I say, "Fuck off," and then look how funny Marcelo is. He just left here. You understand? This is basically what they're doing.
What is it with the sunglasses at night? Too?
Yeah, exactly. Wait, let me get it because I paused it. Let me just get rid of this.
Goofy.
Yes, exactly. I mean, what the fuck? Like, seriously, who wears fucking sunglasses? Not just at night, but inside an event as well. Like, what the fuck goes?
Who do they think they are? Fucking rock stars? Come on.
No, they're fucking idiots. They're fucking idiots.
That's kind of silly.
Look, they look like cunts with sunglasses, but please.
No, I like a cunt. They're not a cunt. Do you know what? Cunts are good. I like a cunt. No.
They look.
I like a cunt.
Look, they look horrible. They look like fucking cunts, like pieces of shit. But by the way, the one that puts sunglasses in the night when I do videos.
No, the only person who looks cool wearing a pair of sunglasses inside, right, is Angelic, right? That's it. That is it for me. Angelic. He has a look. He's a rock star. There's a difference. Okay. These two fucking chotties, two fucking lover boys, like absolute fucking bro. If I didn't know who these guys were and they were in a pub, I'd be like, what the fuck are these two fuckies doing?
It does look like juvenile.
Like genuinely, I'd be like, you fucking mad? Like,
it's definitely juvenile wearing a sunglasses.
Mark the Shark. Wait, those sunglasses have fucking. Wait, the sunglasses have a camera. Really?
Yeah, but listen, Metal, I am very pissed of these cunts because they took my shtick. I used to be in streams with sunglasses in night.
They took your stick.
That was my shtick. So fuck them.
Oh, for God's sake, Marcelo, are you serious?
You gotta take it back.
I have a video. You know what? I have a video. Listen, I have a video that I don't want to play it because maybe I say, team, I love you or whatever, because it's a video of 2 years ago. That wasn't. I think it was in my 48th birthday or something, and I'm wearing sunglasses the whole fucking evening. So there was my.
Let's go on, please. Yes, let's keep playing. But I think it's quite funny because you go on the fact they think there's someone from the Middle East assassin is going on. Let's play a clip.
People had no idea. They thought there was gonna. Remember, they said we're going to fly people over from the Middle East to attack Timok, and we're going to beat them up, and we're going to throw them off the roof. That didn't happen.
Do you know who they're talking about there? By the way,
yeah, they're talking about you, man.
I ain't gonna fucking make. I'm not gonna hurt my knuckles for your fucking stupid throat. Okay, OC and Tim. I went there and told you to jog on. Okay, if you ever thought. And by the way, wait, let's go back. They said that they were going to invite someone from the Middle East to come and beat people up. I'm sorry, when did this happen? Was I not involved in this meeting?
Yeah, sorry.
Wait, can I just give me a sec? Just let me rewind a little bit.
It's all good. Archie,
remember they said
the reunion has occurred. People had no idea. They thought there was going to. Remember, they said we're going to fly people.
They said
over from the Middle East to attack Timok, and we're going to beat them up, and we're going to throw them off the roof.
Look at Tim's face. He's like, yeah, shit. You're like, thank fuck he didn't come because he might not be able to see out of his only eye that works. Joke. It's a fucking joke. Ain't going to touch Timmy. Fuck me dead. No fucking way. But look at his... Yeah, you dodged a bullet there. I missed my flight, you little fucker. Joke again. Going to keep saying that. Joke. Narrative.
Yeah.
I stand with Neil too. Look, Mr. Zozo, I'm literally trying to backtrack on what's happened. But yeah, trying to assume that people on this side try to get someone over there to cause violence is absolutely hilarious. Like, and no one has said it. Mr. Tudor to you. Oh, welcome in here, mate. How you doing? Oh, yeah, I'm surprised you're here. Let's be honest, the whole sunglasses trend was started by Emerson Fittipaldi, also a Brazilian. They wear sunglasses. Yeah, but he's cool as fuck. He's a racing car driver. Do what the fuck you like. I mean, depending on what you are, man, you can do it. You can fucking go about that event naked if you're a cool ass motherfucker. Yeah. That's it.
Stop the sunglasses, you know.
I just don't get the whole sunglass inside. That's just not me. I just think it's fucking weird. Are you blind? Well, technically, he's a little bit 50-50.
Kind of bad.
I don't condone violence.
To be fair, there were some very bright jackets in the room with them.
All right.
Really?
Like a floral pattern designs. Yeah, there's two guys standing just behind them at this point. Or I made one comment last night. It was at first I thought sunglasses were over the top, and then I saw the jacket in the background.
Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather wear a fucking.
Find those guys. There's two of them. Two of them.
Would that be back?
Wow.
Or forward?
They're behind. He was at this table, and at one point they're behind him. You can see them in the background. And they're wearing jackets that look like shower curtains.
Shower curtains. You're good, man.
It's all about the fashion, boys. You know what I mean? Like, what the
shower curtains.
I don't see anybody with shower curtains. No, I don't see anybody. No, I don't see. No.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Goofballs.
Hey?
They're goofballs.
Look, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to jump to a clip. Are you okay, guys? Okay.
Play clip.
Huh? Play a clip.
Yeah.
You're not a tracker, are you, Jock?
What? I'm just trying to
You're
work
not
out what I'm
a
doing.
tracker, are you?
A tracker? No.
A tracker.
What should I do? Pantera. Yeah, I guess I'll do Pantera.
All right, motherfuckers. Fucking Pantera. People give me too much shit about it.
Oh, Pantera.
Yeah.
Vladimir.
The Pantera is not to be discussed. That's a off-limits topic.
We'll have to get you on the show to talk Pantera. Mike's an interesting guy because he was an ex-racing car driver. He had a Pantera. I don't know why. He's got some really primitive equipment. I want to get Mike the Snake on to talk cars. Let's just see if we can hear him. Oh, it's terrible static, Mike.
I sent you an email, Archie.
Day and night I get these emails.
This is the guy who had the Pantera. Mike the Snake. You had a Pantera, didn't you?
What is that?
Oh, I did, yes.
He used to race
I love your race car.
Pantera.
You had a Pantera, Mike?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Sent you a bunch of pictures of my Pantera.
Had a De Tomaso Pantera. De Tomaso.
Pantera. Pantera.
Fuck, I love them.
Yeah.
Did you like Panteras?
My favorite car is a Pantera.
Amazing car. Pantera.
My Pantera?
Yes.
That looks like my old white Pantera right there. It's an Italian supercar.
Fucking Italian car. Mid-engine Ford V8. Low center of gravity.
It had 650 horsepower.
Ford V8 engine. In an Italian supercar.
The same transaxle, famous ZF gearbox. Same exact transmission.
It's a beautiful car.
They're awesome. In 1972.
I love the Pantera.
What's a Pantera? A guitar? A watch?
They were the fastest car in the world that I know of. They only made about 1,500 total that I know of.
You had a Pantera, Mike?
He owned a Pantera.
And I drove the Pantera on track.
And he crashed
many times.
and died in the car.
Hey! It was set up for racing.
What does a Pantera go for these days?
Like the average mean average, maybe $15. You have to hunt around for a bit, but you can find them. If I had $1 million, I would go buy a fucking Porsche 911. They're timeless.
The Pantera's gone, burnt down in the Californian fires.
Dying in the Pantera.
Assad burned the Pantera.
Fuck. Why do you blame me for everything?
Yes, you lost in the California fire.
You burned the Pantera.
Yeah. Satan took it back.
You have many accidents.
Tell me this, Snake. That was lost in the fire?
It was. Yeah. The Pantera never burnt. I forgot. No, the Pantera did not burn.
Now you understand what kind of pain I am going through, Mike?
He doesn't even have that fucking Pantera, Bear.
It's ridiculous. I sold it. My stories are true.
His Mike faked your caddy faster than his fake Pantera.
Pantera is my favorite car in the whole world. I want my Pantera back.
Do you miss it?
Oh, yeah. I bought it off the president.
Mike got rabies when he got bit by his Pantera.
Fuck, that's kind of serious, isn't it?
Yeah. That's my favorite car of all time. I know. I mean, I want my shit back. Mark my word, I will own another. The induction system is fuel injected. It's just gotten to the point where it's like, why? Elvis had a Pantera and it wouldn't start and he shot it. Why do I?
Holy shit.
The editing.
That is what perfection is. Mookie has a program. Who's Mookie?
He helps watch Nicholas on Watch Nicholas's channel.
Oh, okay, got you. Great bit, Art.
Yep.
Okay, I will sell the Platoon and one day I'll buy a Pantera.
Oh, a Pantera? No, I didn't buy a Pantera. Fuck me. Oh, do you know what? I'm fucking tired, to be honest. I'm tired. Just fucking end it.
Yeah. That's why that's why people didn't understand why I didn't stream for a week.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just too much to take in earlier. I think that's what it is. And I just came back home after that bollocks earlier. Thought I'd be all right for it, but I'm fucked.
No, you're in the state now. So you're in the state?
No, I'm back home in Abu Dhabi.
Ah, whoa.
Yeah, but wow, because I couldn't get a flight to fucking US. That's why I'm back home. Thankfully, I got back, but yeah. No.
Oh.
I'm fucking burned it. If anyone wants to jump in, any moderators want to jump in who has keys, you're more than welcome. I'm fucking done for tonight. I need a proper night's sleep. I think that's what it is. I've been up since fucking like 11 p.m. last night, and it's now 6 p.m. today, so probably that's why. That doesn't help.
Yeah, tomorrow we need to wake up early. We go to a farmer. We actually change to a new organic farm, so we're going to visit the new place. Yeah. Oh, Bear.
Hey guys, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Bear.
Bond it.
It's very unusual to see you in this time.
Yeah, I know, because I usually work, but I am in New York with the Panthers, and
nice.
And enjoying. We miss you very much, Mental Jock. We're talking about.
Yeah, fuck it. I think the last.
I don't feel bad. Listen, don't feel bad. I know how you feel. I had a situation last time when I couldn't make it for different reasons. It happens. It's going to be many more of those in the future, obviously. So don't feel bad at all.
It's just been a long few days, just trying to get there and not happening. I think it's just hit me now. I'm just like, fuck. Because again, I was up early. Well, early. I've been up since, I don't know, what was it, 11 p.m. and it's now 6 p.m. I just think I'm just bombed. Just need a good night's sleep, and I'll be back on it tomorrow.
I hear you, man. Thanks for running the dungeon, by the way. It was such a fun night last night, I have to say. Meeting all those great guys, and obviously finally meeting Paul, Archie. In person is a quite experience. What a nice, charismatic gentleman. Now, I know about the controversy, right? I heard. I haven't watched, obviously, because I wasn't watching the streams. So I can ask him, what the fuck are you doing, man? But he got, listen, the way we can look.
Bear, you got cut off.
He'll be back. He's obviously in New York. He's not at home, so it's his internet. Internet issues.
You never see anyone.
But
Bear, repeat again.
Maybe the value.
Yes.
Do you guys see the value in keeping the dungeon open while this event is going on?
So let me just finish my thought, if you don't mind. So basically the way I look at it is they keep chasing Archie, obviously. There is a reason for it, because even they know and they acknowledge that he is the true star of these live streams and this whole YouTube community. This is a guy that he walks in yesterday into VIP event, and everyone wants to meet him. Everyone wants to be with him. Is that Roman Sharp? Is that Christian Zeron? Is that, doesn't really matter who it is. This is the guy that is by far the most interesting and popular YouTuber. And the fact that Timok is chasing the opportunity, photo opportunity really, with Archie speaks volumes. So I know that upsets a lot of people, upsets me as well, because I know that they're doing it for a very different reason, for a very dishonest reason. But in reality, we have to actually kind of acknowledge how much behind they really are, how insignificant they are. They basically have yellow-haired grifter walking around with a slug and a weird, short, little old man, creepy fuck, and pretending they're some type of YouTube sensation, YouTube reporters. I don't fucking know what they think they really are. But the fact is, nobody fucking chases them. Nobody wants to be with them. Nobody cares about them except themselves. So from that perspective, if you're looking into that from that perspective, you can completely see it different. And for the people like Neo, for example, who got very upset, and I can understand. I sympathize with that. I'm the hardcore, like Neo, like Jock. I don't fucking. I tell him to fuck right off. But Archie turns on the YouTube star persona, a bit charismatic, a bit charming, and so on when he's in public, and that's his defense system overall as well. So it's not hard to understand why this actually happened, and ultimately all those fuckers, all the Lavender Boy, all of them, they were basically Archie's fans when they started on YouTube. They look up to Archie. So, yeah.
You know what I don't understand is, look, when I was that time in team show and there is OC and there is Brian and also Daniel Katz and all three of them are Jewish, including me. And then there is the how we say, the Nazi Oshin. That time I didn't took it serious. I was there, it's true. I was there. I was laughing. I even said bad things about this because I was manipulated and I did shit, and I apologize very much for that. But here is the problem. Now, after what we saw now in the war in Israel, what we saw, what the Hamas did for children, for
come on, don't bring it up, please. We don't want to talk about that.
I know.
We were talking about
I'm sorry. But what I don't understand is
neither are they Hamas, neither are we Hamas.
No, not this. What I don't understand is how come still they are in the panel with Oshin, in the same panel
That's
together.
their prerogative. It's their channel. They can do what the fuck they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and you know what? I'm reading the comments. I'm reading the comments. JT, the war bullshit is over for me. Well, you know what? I have to understand. I understand what you're saying, and the war is probably wrong war. How about this? I think there's a large number of people that just doesn't like Tim, and OC. So don't even call it a war. Call it there is a separation of the viewers, separation of the groups, and it doesn't have to necessarily be a war. Now, how do I justify and explain Archie's selfie? I don't. I don't. I'm only explaining the other side. I'm explaining how obsessed they are in chasing Archie and wanting Archie to be part of them, because they acknowledge with their actions that Archie is a significant presence on YouTube, not comparable to the copy-paste grifter who basically stole Archie's shtick, copied the whole shtick, and is never going to be actually anything relevant on YouTube.
Yeah.
So they
But
continue
Bear,
to look for the relevancy. That's what they're doing.
Bear, some of the worry that people have is they're afraid that the grifter going to do what he managed to do 2 years ago and come back to the Archiverse, and then they feel uncomfortable. They feel
No, to be honest with you, that's impossible. Not because of Archie. That's not impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible because of Archie. It's impossible because the grifter actually hates Archie. Actually hates him. Straight out. There is no... OC is a different story. OC would play. OC would adjust. OC is very flexible. OC is a politician. But grifter hates Archie. The only thing grifter really wants to see is Archie out of business, out of YouTube. So I can tell you that hatred is actually too strong for him to ever consider in any shape or form collaborating with Archie. That's impossible. Impossible. And again, I repeat, not because of Archie, because of Tim. You have a super chat, by the way, from
I was going to say, Adam, £2 British. Thank you, brother. Bear, what was it like meeting Archie for the first time?
I gotta be honest with you, it was very surreal at the moment, seeing a guy that you're all the time with, and you kind of, you know what? He's a very well-mannered, very kind and sweet and genuine guy in person. More engaged in person than on the streams, I gotta be honest with you. If he's as engaged on the streams like in person, it would be so much more. It would be so much better for his show. But in a person, he pays attention to every person that attends. He talks a little bit to everyone. He listens carefully. He responds. He gives nice commentary, advice. He smiles. He's a truly gentleman. You know, he's just a type of gentleman you would appreciate having as a friend. And how do you feel? I was really happy to finally meet him in person, and we had a nice chat. But there was also so many other awesome people there. So I didn't really I spoke with Archie a couple of times, but I didn't want to really take all his time because we had a large group, about I think 15 people. JJ joined us later. The Blondie came later. So you know what? You don't want to take all his time. He wants to chat with other people that were joining there.
But Bear, for you was the first time to meet all the other people around.
For me, it was the first time. Yeah, first time to meet all the others. So that was for me quite experience as well. And I can tell you, after meeting all these people, I don't know honestly. And this is just a small fraction. Tonight we have full group. There is
over 50 people, yeah. It's going to be crazy.
There is no fucking way that Timok has anything on us. We're talking quality, quantity. We're talking people of such integrity. Forget Archie for a second. Archieverse is not just an Archie. Archieverse has become a community of some really, really great group of people. And if the indication is what we are, just from last night, and that's a small fraction, I mean, we blow them away, man. They have nothing on us. They can walk with a fucking drunk Slago. They can They can have a lavender boy following them. They can have whatever the fuck they think they have, but they got nothing on Archiverse. Hey, Durkee's there. Look at Durkee. Durkee's such a cool guy. Man. Such a cool guy. Honestly, meeting these people was absolutely awesome. Meeting Watch Nicholas was fantastic as well.
Oh, nice. You met him. Oh, nice.
Right. What a interesting guy.
Wait. Nick, and by the way, if you speak to him, is one of his streams dissing me for no reason very recently. He needs to be accountable for as well. Drunken reject am I, Nick? Come on, mate. I've not said anything.
Nick is, you know what? Nick is such a smart young man. Hey,
if he's a smart young man, he wouldn't call me a drunken reject as his stream title either. So I'm just saying.
I don't know if there was some kind of shtick or anything. I'm just talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not seen him since, but by the way, Nick, I've no ill feeling, but mate, that's a little bit. Come on, there's a belt and it was a little bit low. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
It'll be great to meet him as well. I'm really happy.
Corrado Galizia, I had a chance to meet Corrado Galizia. What a gentleman. Beautiful wife, nice guy. He was taking some professional photos. So those are going to be later on shown. When Archie walked in, man, with the half in a pizzeria where we were waiting, man, that was such a nice feeling. You know, there was such a positive energy. It was great. It was truly, truly great. It was nice to be with Patrick. You know, AD never calling, great guy. There was Keslovitz there. There was. Mr. Valjou, man, he had a beautiful one-to-one. Jamie was such a class again, came in a little bit later. He literally landed from UK or Lisbon, I don't know where he flew from Europe, and came straight to the gathering and picked up the bill for the dinner, and picked up the bill for the dinner, class act. He was wearing his beautiful wall time, which fucking looks amazing. He did lose a lot of weight. That's thanks to me. I told him the Gerber baby looking good. So you know what? Blondie came. She's beautiful, man. What a beautiful lady. It was JJ. JJ was hilarious, man. He brought some really nice gifts for the guys and so on. I can tell you the camaraderie, the friendship, the communication, the everything that was experienced was just so fucking awesome, and that's what makes this community so fucking great. You have a super chat, sorry. You have a super chat from Evan.
Sorry, my mic was off. Evan Hoggenkamp, $2 American. I apologise if I completely butchered your last name. Seeing his face in person is so surreal. Oh, who do you mean? Archie? Thank you again for the $2, man, Evan.
I guess you met Archie.
It could be anybody. It could be a lot of people. There's a lot of people.
Oh yeah, but because he was at the VIP event for, and you know what? People were just like I'm telling you, when he walks in any watch community, people get excited. People want to shake his hand. People want to give him a hug. People want to talk to him. Archie is a real deal YouTube personality star, and yeah, it was just fantastic. Honestly, Keslovitz got his new Patek 5212. Looks great on him. I had a chance to see in person finally the Hoff's Music Edition offshore, which surprisingly is not too big on me, and I like it fucking a lot. Great watch.
Somebody new in the panel.
I know, it's Rufus. Rufus.
Hi guys.
Hey Rufus.
Hey Bear, man. This is really great. You come on here and highlighting all the great of the last. This is awesome. Thank you.
Well, I love this community because I realize that the community is not only the people that we are meeting now. Community is all of you guys. And I remember last time when it was happening, I felt so out of everything I wanted to hear or see or at least understand the atmosphere, what was going on, because I hope this is going to grow. I think this is going to become an annual thing. I think it's going to grow. I think, honestly, at one point we'll have 100, 150, maybe 200 people, and we'll be booking like a nice banquet hall or something for gatherings. Because I mean, the first real serious attempt, and we are looking at 50 people tonight. That's something the other side cannot dream.
Wow, awesome.
Yeah, true.
That's
I can't wait, because I want to, like, if there's something next year, man, I need to be there. But look, by this time next year, I'm not going to be in the position I'm in right now, and man, I have to be there and meet all you guys, because I'm obviously gutted I wasn't there, but it's like, fuck, bring on the next one, bring on the next one for me.
The sounds of it, from what Bear's saying, it sounds like this is just the beginning.
Yeah, I believe so. I really do. And you know what? I know there was a little hiccup here in the beginning. Not that we never expect any hiccups from Archie, let's be honest. It's almost like if he doesn't fuck up something, that's not normal. I mean, we expect fuck ups, right? So, yeah, thank you, Jamie. See you later, buddy. Looking forward to this day as well. Yeah, Dirk Diggler says Kastovitz is funny. Guys, he is funny. I have to say, guy is life of the party. He is engaging. He's interesting guy. Some people in person shine, man. They're very, they're awesome, And Trooper is asking, did anyone actually see Archie put his hand in his pocket? Yeah, to take the handkerchief out. To take the handkerchief. I don't think Archie carries a wallet here.
Why should he?
I know. I know. And yeah, we'll be going soon for the breakfast. We'll be going 10 and I, and then we're meeting the guys, and we're going to the watch time event. Archie's going to be coming a little later, I think. And that's that. And I'm hoping to meet Fella. I'm hoping to meet Fella as well. I'm hoping to meet a couple of more people. Paul Silesius might be at the show, so I'm looking forward to seeing him. And so on and so on. There's so many great people.
Bear.
Even better night tonight. Awesome. Great.
Yeah.
Oh, Bear, tonight, can I be honest with you? That's exactly, tonight is the night I'm looking forward to. Yeah. This is, we expect some other big YouTube personalities to join us tonight as well.
Awesome. Okay.
So it's going to be significant.
Wow.
I saw a short that you guys, Blondie, and you guys said the happy birthday for Archie. That wasn't a birthday dinner, right?
Well, no, yes and no. So basically, there will be people who are not going to be here for his birthday. So we're kind of going to celebrate his birthday every single fucking day.
I see. I see.
Yeah, his birthday is on Monday, and majority of us are leaving on Monday. So you know what? Besides the watch time, people just wanted to acknowledge his birthday as well. So it's going to be like a 1, 2, 3, 4 happy birthdays, I guess.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Mr. Valju had the handkerchief hang from his sports jacket. Mr. Valju is like the type of guy, when you meet him, you think he is some kind of runs a huge company or so. He is his presence is remarkable. Very, very remarkable guy. I'm not talking wealthy looking. That's a lot of guys can look wealthy, but he's got this classy executive look. So yeah.
Carries an air about him. Yeah, that's great. Sounds like a great plan for this evening. And
why is SD43 so angry at me? What did I do wrong? He says, has Bear finished all the simping for Timmy Gate? Fuck me dead. I don't know what am I simping. I'm just giving you kind of my experience and my observations. I am not endorsing
Sounds like you're just telling us about your good night. What's wrong?
Right. I'm not endorsing. If anyone thinks that I am approving or endorsing any type of cooperation or collaboration or friendship with Timok, That is absolutely no. I will never participate in anything with these assholes. However, I explained to why I see this as a positive thing. I have to always kind of give my. It's not simping. It's just analyzing things because I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it at all. I'm not happy that OC got his photo opportunity achieved. That's not what I'm looking for.
Yeah, we are enjoying the good the stories about the cool things going on. And
Exactly. And yeah, thank you, Trooper, very much, Trooper. I appreciate you and your channel as well and your clips. I appreciate your kind words, Trooper. And you know, that's
who
the way
knows
it is.
who will show up tonight? You know, who knows?
BC says AC3 fucked us all, took all our alliance money, and now sucking Tim's one eye. That's actually funny. Again, I am not excusing his actions. I'm just explaining how desperate they are. That's not going to change. It's not. You're not going to see any difference in the future between Tim and Archie. It's not OC that decides things there. It's actually Tim. So in all honesty, if you think that anything actually significantly changed after that selfie or after that situation where Archie was swarmed, I hear he was swarmed by Lavender, Mexican Boy, by Buckley, and he was kind of like trying to. I don't know. I mean, I am looking at this as a hiccup, but in the same time, clear indication who is the true star and who are they after.
I think he handled it well. He just kind of off. It's. I wouldn't look at it. It's just. It wasn't that big a deal. Really wasn't.
Anyway, I'm going to say bye, guys, for now. Thank you again to Mental Jock for running the dungeon. Appreciate the platform, my friend. Thank you, Jay Gray. Marcelo, good to see you always, buddy. Rufus as well. Great guys in the chat. Tan's waiting for me in the lobby, so I got to go. Boss is calling.
Hey, go have fun.
I want to see New York. Come on.
See you guys.
The dungeon's here. Gonzo, let's go.
Hey, Metal, you're still there? Metal Jack is still there, right?
He may not be.
Well, we are, so he is to an extent. Yes.
Yes, exactly. So, are you in New York now, Jay Gray?
No.
Gotcha.
No, I'm in Canada, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get to make it up to New York.
Yourself?
No, I'm at home. I'm here in Florida.
Nice.
Okay.
Look, in case I disappeared, it's because I have 2% battery. So let's continue talking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here down in Naples, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's southern Florida, right?
Yeah. Southwest Florida, to be exact. Yeah. If you drew a straight line. I'm sorry?
Nope, go on.
Yeah, if you drew a straight line across the state from Fort Lauderdale, I'm on the other end in Naples.
Okay, so you're on the Gulf Coast.
Yes, yep. Yep.
What do you do with yourself down there?
Not much lately.
Jamie Opulence is probably backstage and nobody can pull him on. I guess because Mental Jack is
boy.
Probably the only one
Come
with
on,
a key.
mental.
Yeah,
Come on, mental.
yeah, he may have.
Go on, Rufus. Okay.
Yeah. Jimmy says it's hard. He's writing down here in the private chat because he's backstage.
Marcelo.
Also, Bufaras seems
Marcelo,
like
I have a question.
as well. Yes.
Marcelo, I have a question.
You can ask.
Do you have Tan's phone number? His contact information?
Excuse me?
I don't want Tan's. Tan, do you have his information? Tan can put anyone on or off this show right now.
Yeah, but I think Tan is with Bear. I have Bear contact. I can contact Bear.
Marcelo, message Tan and say, we have people backstage, but no one to bring them on.
What's
you
going
play
on?
golf, Rufus?
I don't. I
You
don't
play golf?
I do not.
Jamie actually leaving in the back.
I had a stroke back in 2019, and it kind of slowed me down. And since then, I
guess so.
Yeah. It left me kind of handicapped on my right side, so I can't do the things I used to. But I'm still going. Things are good. I can't complain, and I won't.
Attaboy.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I've kind of been getting involved with the watch community. I have more time on my hands now. Definitely.
Right.
Yeah.
The devil will find work for idle hands to do.
Yes. So I'm trying to do good things, trying to keep my hands doing healthy things instead of unhealthy things. So, yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
We a couple of years ago we had we lost a member, someone who we would see every day in the chats, in the community. Marcelo would remember him. His name was Paul Lyons.
I think he passed away last year or something.
We lost him 2 years ago.
Also, another person that we lost. Another one that we lost, if you remember, was Vlad. Exactly.
Vlad. Yeah. How'd you lose him?
I think some people know their real names or who they really are in real life, and it seems they got. I think they used to be sick or some whatever reason something happened. They passed away actually.
Okay.
So we found out.
I understand. Yes. If you don't take care of yourself, you're
it's not only about taking care. I believe some people, shit happens. Maybe disease or maybe other complications that happen that is beyond your power to, to say, hey, if I would take care of myself, I would live longer or I would be better. Is beyond human control. It's not like.
Well, I'm an example
shit happens.
of that. Yeah, I'm an example of that because I used to ride a bike about 10 miles a day, and I had a stroke. I was in good shape. Yeah, so I understand that. Yeah, you be in great shape and things happen to you. I understand.
Look, I am in great shape. I pretty much can live till 100, and maybe next week I'm going to die from a truck accident, or maybe suddenly you know, I'm going to go next year to a doctor, and suddenly it's going to discover that I have certain kind of cancer or something. You know, these things that sometimes is beyond our control. You know.
Yeah. Yep. Sometimes things happen to you. You can't help it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. I appreciate it. Yeah. But you just got to keep going, though. That's the most important part. You fall down, you get up. You can't just.
Yeah.
So it's hard to hear about your friends, Jay Gray. I'm sorry to hear about them.
Well, the first time that he revealed that he was a double amputee, he's revealed it by saying, "I lost both my legs."
Wow.
And my response was, "Where'd you leave them?"
Oh.
Yeah, I knew about the you know, I knew about the story that he was basically in a wheelchair, but I didn't know how severe that was. You know, I didn't know that it was in a life-threatening situation. You know.
He never revealed how he got to that state.
Right.
Maybe it was diabetes. We don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he revealed to someone, but I don't know. But he was a kind soul, that's for sure.
I'm kind of wishing I was in New York this weekend, man. I really miss the city. It was too bad I didn't get up there this weekend.
If I was in New York, I'd be in bookstores and record stores. That's where I would be.
Yeah. Yep. I'm a big music fan as well. I was a bass player for quite a long time.
Wow, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think bass is you know, is very. I think I could describe bass almost like a drummer, because he also very important for the rhythm of the whole gig.
Yep, that's very correct. The bass and the drums lock up. Yep.
Yeah.
I also owned a recording studio. I used to record music, so I was an engineer and producer. So
nice.
Yep. I'm gonna put my band in the chat. So if you ever want to check me out or my band out, you can.
This is nice. You know, I think now we're starting to go back. Exactly, I find it actually funny that, you know, in how we say 2020, 2023, that we are now, you see young generation looking for records. You know, things that I think back in the 80s and the 90s, we basically smashed them away. They say, no, this is the time of the CD, you know, and it seems that people go back to the core, you know.
Yeah.
No, there's a purity to a vinyl record that.
Yeah, there
it's
is.
like a mechanical watch. Yeah. There's a purity to it, and it's recognized. Thankfully, it's not going away. Probably a good investment to buy a record press.
Hey, Dodge, if you have the key, there's a bunch of people in the back room.
Actually, the guy from Jack White, he presses most of the music on vinyl. He owns Third Man Records, and he probably presses the most vinyl out of probably anyone. Yeah, so
nice. But now that vinyl came back or coming back, there is a modernization in vinyl. I mean, they have like a more I don't know, call it a higher quality of recording now versus what used to be back in the 80s, 70s, and so on? Or
No,
is
yes
it-
and no. Yes and no. It's easy to record now, but actually, that old gear was better. You got a better sound out of things, out of that old tube amps or sound better than solid state.
Right.
It's all what you like, but actually the older gear is better for recording on. Hey, Dodger.
It wasn't that long ago that DJs were lugging hundreds of pounds of records on jets around the planet, always on the move. And now they just travel with a laptop. They travel with a laptop and a thumb drive.
Yeah, look, I mean, back in the up to the 90s, even when they actually used to play with 2-3 violins, usually used to be singles, especially in how we say clubs, trance party. They used to have the tracks in singles. They used to screw up the whole violin, and of course the needles. You know, the whole thing was like disposable. They actually used to fuck up the whole thing.
They're
but
saying in the chat they use bioceramic to make vinyl or carbon infused vinyl. I guess I don't know how they make records, but I know how to record, but I don't know how to.
Well,
I mean the final stages of putting out. Like,
I mean, today basically they
I
using.
prefer to call it wax over vinyl, wax.
You know, needles in vinyl is very expensive. I mean, it's expensive shit. When you're looking for good quality needles, and these things are expensive.
They go off the rails.
Yeah, I have my old equipment, like a Bang & Olufsen turntable, and so that's what I listen to vinyl on. An old B&O turntable.
It's a belt drive?
Yeah, actually it is. It's linear. You're right. Yep. Yep.
And then
also how
you
much
got the direct drives, like the Techniques, the 1200s, the wheels of steel back in the day.
Yeah, that's what all the DJs use, the Techniques.
Also, how much pressure the needle put in the
wheels
vinyl
yeah.
also put.
Impressioning sound on a piece of wax.
Pretty amazing, but yeah, it's. So I guess Dodger joined us, but he's just sitting back.
Yeah, Dodger is moderating. Exactly. If somebody want to come on, off.
Okay.
Yeah, checking if there is any super chat or something, you know. But
say hello, Dodger. Say hello. He'll be back.
Yeah, he's floating around. He's just letting Mental Jock get some sleep. I guess he was exhausted.
Yeah. Teamwork.
Yep.
Oh shit, 1%.
I said you got to keep it going.
Yeah, I am on 1%. I forgot. It's actually funny. I am home with 1%. I cannot find a fucking charger. I'm like a fucking, you know, like.
Ronald, Rick Boss. No, I didn't. I don't. Ronald Tape Echo Machine. Huh. Roland. I never messed around with that. I never messed. I had a lot of. I use a lot of plugins. I mostly recorded on a Mac, my Mac, and used a lot of plugins.
Nice.
All my mic pre's were just analog, but mostly so anything that went directly from the microphone in, it went through a mic 3 and then into A to D converter. That's how I worked. Yeah. I use a Motu as my A to D converter.
Nice. So, what do you think about this? I'm not going to say garage band, but I don't know. There is all kind of now new softwares and editing things that actually they put in iPads, iPhones, things like that. You think there is a future on that? I mean,
I think they're great. If you're a singer-songwriter, a musician, and you want to lay down something quickly, you can, and you can actually use some of those things as your demos. You can actually get them to a high quality. Actually, people that record on a actually just a iPad can put out decent sounding demos. It would be more, well, as they call lo-fi, but yeah, you can, and I think it's a great tool.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's it does. You'd see a lot of everybody loves music. Everybody would love to play an instrument or maybe even create their own music. But it's actually fun and funny to see that now almost anybody can do it. I mean, of course, not everybody going to be a superstar, but everybody actually can create a gig, let's say a song or something, and it's cute in a way, to see that happen.
Yeah, Billie Eilish recorded her first album in her bedroom with her brother.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, very talented siblings for sure.
Yep. Yeah, if you have talent and you give someone an instrument and something how to record it, if they're talented enough, they'll come up with something brilliant. You
know what is nice, especially when we used to be young. Look, unfortunately I was playing tennis. I never was really a musician to learn something to play or to be in a band. But as a classmate or people that I remember, when we used to be 15, 16, 18, they making gigs, they going to pubs, they singing, they looking for a record company to discover the talent. And the truth is that, I mean, I met many very good bands when I was 16, 14, and they never got they never got exposed. You never knew if they would be exposed. Today, we can have a band, 5 guys. Yeah, let's do something and put it in YouTube. It's like, hey, let the people decide how good I am. Instead of the producer or something. So it's very exposed. It's almost like, hey, I think you guys are great. I saw your YouTube videos, and you guys got 1 million viewers. Let's make an album. It's almost like that. It's like the people decide who going to be the new stars. No, not so much the producer. It makes sense, right? Or the record companies, right?
Well, right. It's right now with technology, anyone could make a high quality recording in their bedroom if they have the sufficient amount of money. So it's a good thing. People can actually bring a full product already, to fruition to a record label if they want.
So completely ignore the record label, or they still need a record label.
Well, it's great to have a record label behind you with all the money and power, and they can pay for your tour. They can pay for all your. They pay for things. They put
right.
So yeah, but with technology the way it is, it's a lot easier for musicians to actually put their whatever they're doing together and be able to package it and put it out there to labels easier.
Right. And also
higher quality too.
And also they can create already a resume, a background. I already can go to a record company, say, hey, you see, I have 100,000 followers. Look, people actually like my shit.
Yeah.
You see, I mean,
Yeah, that's what Billie Eilish did. She said she put a song up, I think Ocean Eyes. And
right.
She recorded it, put it up, and all of a sudden it started getting views. And she was like, oh my God, it's got 1,000 views. And then next thing you know, it's got like 1 billion. But that's how she blew up, basically. But yeah. YouTube is another tool, obviously.
Do you see this also expanding in other platforms like Instagram, TikTok, and so on?
Of course. It's already being done.
Yeah.
What do you think? People are already...
Nice.
It's been being done for years and years already. Yeah. Anyway. Yep.
Yeah. Well, we're living in very interesting times now.
Yeah.
It's like,
we are.
Look, I mean, saying that, all this, I think, you know what, even especially after the corona pandemic, we don't talk so much like we used to do in the past about Hollywood and super movie stars. These movie stars suddenly shrink. And you can see how much they shrink. That movie stars that we used to see only in the theater, in big movies, now they go down to Netflix and Amazon Prime, like they do in TV shows. And I think you see, it's actually funny. It's almost like I see the Hollywood movie stars shrinking, and maybe, I don't know, call me crazy or not, but I think maybe in the next 10, 20 years, Hollywood not going to be no more. It's going to be different kind of stars I see rising, if it makes sense.
No, it's just the way you're going to consume it is going to change.
Yeah.
Well, I think hopefully there's a raising in consciousness and people are more self-aware. There's no need for Hollywood anymore.
No.
Yeah, this is what I see.
There's always going to be a need to tell stories.
That's
filming.
Well, but we are all storytellers.
Well, filmmaking is an art form.
Of course it is, but it's also a propaganda.
Well, some people use it for propaganda.
Yeah, but you know what? I like what you said. Look, you said something right. Movie is a art making, but what used to be, or till now, sometimes quite complicated with 100 cameras and actors, and you see when there is a big Hollywood movie, how many people and people are all around it. You do see a little bit almost the glimpse of replacement for that with AI and and a lot of tools that today we have a lot of tools even in the phone that create kind of 3Ds and things that are not real that in the past used to be a big project to do stuff like that. So I can see somebody making a Star Wars movie on his phone, not far away, maybe the next 5 years, you know? And, believe it or not, I think it's possible with a lot of AI tools and so on. So if this is going to happen, and also having AI instead of real actors, what happened with Hollywood then? I mean, Jay, you think I'm crazy, or it makes sense the next 10 years?
They'll still be a Hollywood. They're just going to utilize forms of the medium to express, like cartoons are. Cartoons aren't going to put actors out of work.
Yeah.
They got to hire voice actors. They have.
No.
And people are
he's
always
talking about AI.
People are always going to exploit the new technology coming out to do whatever they want, to use it for propaganda. That's always going to be, people are always going to do that, But as far as AI, I don't think so.
Look, I saw these, you know what? It was, I think, 6 months ago. Something. It was a very famous Israeli rock star singer. I think he now is like around his 70s, and he completely lost his voice, and basically he cannot sing no more. So they actually use AI, took some of his his old albums. Actually, the AI actually studied the voice, and he could. I mean, there was another singer that was singing a song that he wrote, and he looked like he's singing the song today, like a new song. I mean, this is crazy. This is basically like me writing down a song. You know what? I'm writing down a song now for Michael Jackson, a song that Michael Jackson never sung in his life. I'm going to sing it, and then basically sing it, and then fix my voice to Michael Jackson voice. This is basically what the guy did, using AI tool. This is insanity.
Yeah.
So if you can,
until he gets he gets served by a lawyer from Michael Jackson's estate.
Yeah, sure. No, of course. No, of course. No, you're right. You're right on the legal aspect of it. No, you're right on the legal aspect of it. But thinking about it, that actually you can maybe because today you need license for I guess for even actors to even imitate voice even. But I think a lot of things going to change in the next 10 years regarding voices, regarding music, regarding a lot of like I don't know. I smell a lot of crazy things coming.
You're right. You're right. Who knows where it could go, or where people could take it, or where the AI could take itself.
Yeah.
They're saying AI is just never stops learning, and they said, well, don't hook it up to the internet. They already did. Well, now it's already hooked to the internet. Well, don't. Yeah. We're breaking all our nose already with the AI.
It's nice, but also... Yeah, sorry, Jay.
Acceleration in technology.
Yeah.
There is an acceleration, and it keeps on accelerating. It's a Koenigsegg with horsepower to the infinite.
Yes. There's no way we could keep up. And how do we put controls in place of something that can self-learn exponentially? It's a scary thought.
Who has the software?
I think Google.
Who has the software?
Google. Oh, there's a couple. Bunch of people are making it. Have you seen some of the?
Who would you trust to put? Who would you trust to put controls?
No one
on something like that.
I don't trust.
Who would you trust at this point in time to fucking do anything?
I don't trust anyone.
Look, Jay, imagine crazy. Imagine a crazy story that I'm going to discover. Let's say who is your mom? You know, her voice, everything, and then I'm calling you as your mom, desperately asking you for money, for help, or something, or you know. I mean, we can go to that crazy things, you know.
Actually,
it happens. It happens here.
There's a.
It happens here, Marcelo, already.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about this old guy. You know, this guy that calling old people, say, "Oh, I am your son" or something. Really, take your voice. You know, this is what I'm talking about. Copy your real voice. You know, not pretending. That this is what is even more scary.
So we should all be disguising our voices right now, shouldn't we?
There's a really interesting 60 Minutes that covered AI and the possibilities of where it could go and how dangerous it is. It scared me.
I think I saw the same show. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the 60 Minutes on America. Yeah. It was about 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Pretty scary stuff.
Can you give some bullet points?
Well, it was even a teacher that somebody wanted to kick her out of school, and they actually put her in a porno movie that she never was, basically, and she was actually acting as a porno star in a porno movie. AI actually did it, you know, by using her image, her face.
Blackmail taken to a next level.
Actually, that was the least of the worries from what the guy detailed.
Right.
They're saying these computers, you can point at a problem, right? And it basically it learns and it teaches itself and it learns over and over and over and over. It never stops analyzing situations. And once you hook it up to the internet, they say, it's dangerous. And they've already broken that rule, I've heard. Hell, they have the AI chat already. I guess it's different, but still. And what else did he say? That they started taking on strange personalities. The AI. And it was saying pretty dark things. It didn't like humans and stuff like that. It was. I'd have to bring it up and watch it again, but it was pretty dark.
Did you get the idea that maybe it's front loaded? That it has a tainted view.
Yeah.
Because of its human input.
Yeah. There's. I'm trying to look it up now. Here, hold on a second. Yeah, there's no trust with AI. They're having big trust problems. I guess there is a big safety issue with it.
I haven't once used the chat. Dodger, have you used Chat GPT?
No, I've got absolutely no need to use it, really. None at all. Well, it looks like we've lost Marcelo bot. The Marcelo bot's dropped off. Don't know what's happened to him. Did his battery run out or something?
Yeah, I think he did warn of that.
See, all this gear he's got, he hasn't got a spare battery pack. Hey? He's got thousands invested in cameras and tripods. But
Archie's the same. I think by design. He's got no extra battery power. He doesn't have AirPods. He's a sly fox.
yeah, these phones are a disaster. That's why I use a laptop. It's just permanently plugged in, so that can't go wrong. So, yeah, it looks like I've missed a lot today, guys. I haven't even asked you to catch up with what's been going on. I mean, a lot of drama. A lot of drama. There's been a lot of drama today, which I haven't caught up on. So I'll just play the I'll play the fifth or the first or the second, or I'll play the Sirocco and just say, hey, I've got no idea what's going on.
Bear had good things to report, actually, I think.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I caught a bit of the Bear report. Yeah, it looks like they're having a great time. I think they're all meeting up for lunch. Are they meeting up for lunch in a couple of hours? I think somebody said they're going to do a bit of Rebel streaming, so I thought, wow, I think Jock's like tired because he's been up all night. Oh, hang on, that's what I thought would happen. I got somebody at the door. I shall be back.
All right. Yeah, I'm just in a holding pattern until Formula One at 1:30.
Your Eastern time zone?
Yeah. Yep. 1:30 Eastern time.
1:30. That's before noon in Boston, isn't it? 1:30 our time.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yep. It's so.
And then they do the sprint at 5.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. They'll do all the sprint today. They have already did the qualifying for tomorrow. So yeah, should be interesting.
But I thought they would qualify for the sprint race, and then the results in the sprint race would end in their starting grid.
Yeah, that's the way
placement.
they used to do it. They're tinkering around with it. It's making a lot of people pissed off. So basically what they did yesterday was qualifying for Sunday, and then today will be the sprint race. So they'll qualify for the sprint race, and then they'll have it later today. So, yeah.
So they're actually qualifying. They're qualifying Austin morning time for a sprint race, but they've already decided on the starting grid for Sunday.
Yes.
How does that make any fucking sense?
They're messing with it in Liberty Media, I guess, and a lot of people. They're making a lot of people mad.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it will probably change next year. So if you don't like it, don't worry.
Right.
Make a change.
You think Vegas will be a success?
Yeah, I do. I think people are worried about the track. I think it's going to be a great track. I love the layout. I've done it on a simulator already. It's pretty cool.
There's going to be gobs of money. There's going to be probably access for people that have no money, which will be cool. So if you show up to Las Vegas, you probably actually watch the race. Even though they're going to try to keep people out. So I think Las Vegas will have a lot for everyone. I think it's insane that they're going to start their qualifying at midnight. It's gonna that I don't know if it's gonna go over. We'll see how the locals complain about it, but otherwise, I think it's going to be a success. Yeah.
Everything that I've seen is pointed to how expensive it would be to watch the race.
I'm sorry.
Everything that I have seen suggests that the race is going to be expensive to view on site.
Yeah. Yes. But it is on the streets, and there's already people. I think there's a Kentucky Fried Chicken that has a balcony overlooking the race above the catch fence. So I think there's going to be quite a few spots like that. And if you're a local and you're in the know, you'll know where those places are. And I think you probably could watch the race without spending a dime. So I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. I'm curious to hear about all that after the race.
Huge investment made to bring F1 to Vegas. Huge.
Yes, massive. With permanent structures that they're, they have that grid that's going to be left behind. That's permanent. With the F1 on top of it, that's going to be lit up. The building. They have
a 5-year deal?
Longer. Yeah, Miami's till 35, I believe. So, yeah, longer. Yeah.
Decade-long deals.
Yep.
And then some.
Yeah, I saw some reporting on it, like how long certain races are locked into. So yeah, that's one of Miami. I couldn't believe it has as long as it does. I hope they improve the Miami race because that's my local race.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the drivers complain about the track, and they've done some work on it, but it still needs work. So hopefully they'll do that.
Have you ever been to Coral Castle?
I have not. I've heard about it.
Do you know what I mean? What I'm talking about?
The man-made, the guy that made his homemade, like out of like shells and.
No, he was taking big blocks of limestone.
Okay. Yeah.
And Lead Scallon, I think his name was.
Okay.
Ed. He had like a big slab of limestone weighing tons, pivoting on it was like a rotating door.
Yes, I haven't been there. I know about. Yeah, I've heard about the place and I've seen a couple reports on it. Yeah.
You could push with your finger this rotating door and make it move.
Wow.
And it weighed thousands. And they took it apart to try to figure out how it worked, and they could never get it back together again.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he carved out over over 1,000 tons of coral rock.
And he would have a truck come and pick up the rock, and he would send the truck driver away, and he would load the truck on his own.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So if I was in at the Watch Time New York, I'd probably want to look at Glashütte. I'm drawn to Glashütte. Of the brands that are there, Glashütte would be the one I want to go to first. Yeah.
I'd like to check out some of those MB&F watches. I saw his stand there. I'd like to see them in person.
Right.
Those are a curious thing.
They are. That's modern horology.
Yeah, I would like to check them out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it'd be interesting. It'd be a good time. Definitely. I'm glad those guys are enjoying themselves. Hopefully this thing will grow and they'll make some inroads and lay some groundwork for future meetups.
Oh yeah, I think this has got strength. That will happen.
Yeah, I do too. I'm just kind of
Dodger. I'm still waiting for. Sorry, Rufus.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say to Dodger, if he's listening, that I'm still waiting for wheelbarrow transport video.
I'm just kind of answering, talking in the chat here. Yeah, I'm hoping to get out to an F1 race next year. I'm hoping I'm gonna hopefully grab some tickets next year to Miami race and check it out. There's definitely history being made with that, I like it. And also, the curious thing, you would never imagine the watches you see in the wild at an F1 race. There's a YouTuber on YouTube that actually I've been trying to pair up with either Archie or one of the guys to do an interview, but there's he's an F1 photographer and he does a feature, Watches of the Paddock, and he's a F1 photographer, so he takes pictures.
You're talking about Ken Illman?
Yep, that's the guy. Yep. Have you seen his Watches of the Paddock series now? That's
yes.
Yeah. Yep. That's a great feature. I love it.
No, the watch industry is firmly embedded in Formula One racing. That's for sure.
Yeah, always has been too. Yeah, crazy.
Now, Rolex sponsors the race, but not any of the racing teams.
Exactly. Exactly. And
it's like Rolex is the crown, and everyone else can play in our playground.
Exactly. Yep. And if they get all the proper signage, like in the grass, like all elegant. And Yep. They're the king. But it's cool. You're seeing Richard Mille. He's getting big. He's with Ferrari now. So that's another watch I would like to check out if I were in New York. And he's starting to make smaller versions that all the F1 drivers are wearing now. They're kind of cool.
Mille?
Yeah. Yep. You're Richard Mille, yeah. Yeah.
You don't see him at shows, do you? He doesn't go to shows, does he?
Yeah, he does. He shows up. He shows up to a lot of the races, and he does the watch events. I've seen him in the background in some.
No, but did he have a booth in Geneva?
I don't think he did, but I don't know. I didn't show up, so I couldn't tell you. But I don't think he did.
No, I think we would have seen it, and I don't think he had.
But he does appear. He does show up at some of them, and yeah. There's a.
No, he's inspired by racing.
Definitely. It's crazy. There's a whole thing after these guys, if they win or make the they make it up on the stand. They all their guys after they get out of the cars, their assistants come running up to them. They give them a hat. They put a watch on their wrist from whoever sponsors them, and they make sure they have their watches on after they get out of the car when they do their press events. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, they get out of the car first, and they go and weigh themselves.
Yep. And then the guys hand them all their gear, and they slap a watch on their wrist, and then they put a ball cap on them.
Yeah. Why do they weigh themselves? Why are they being weighed?
I think it's a health thing. Because they lose a lot of weight in the car, sweating. I know they have a drink thing. They have a drink feed in the car, but
it's like drinking tea. Apparently, Qatar was really nasty because of the heat.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple guys passed out and they took them to the meds immediately, and pretty bad. Oh, someone's telling me it's not a health thing. It's to make sure they weigh at a certain amount as the car driver has a weight. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, they must. They have to keep a certain weight. Yeah. Huh. I knew it had something to do with the regulations and in weight. That's for sure. Yeah. I thought it was health. Partially a health thing.
And 20 years ago, my buddy had technology to put heart rate monitors that would transmit live to broadcasting powers, if you will.
Yeah.
For football players. And they made this proposal to the NFL, and the NFL said, they said, like part of the sales pitch was, you'll be able to tell when your player is about to have a heart attack or is having a heart attack. And their response was, we don't want to know.
Wow. That's kind of dark.
Yeah.
So that actually happened, huh? They were gonna put something on their wrist. They were gonna try this.
Yeah. Yeah. My buddy's company was leader in passing signals from small devices to larger ones.
Actually, that's kind of brilliant. I think they should put it on all athletes. Why not? Especially if they're in like a, you know, in like an extreme sport. What that would be, I think, optimum. You'd want to know what your athlete is going through.
Cyclists do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's against the rules. It's against the rules for the team coach in the following car to know the stats of his rider up the road.
Huh. Well. Yeah,
but
I
they
bet
know.
I bet you could target it for each individual sport and athlete. I think it would be a tremendous technology to explore and endorse. I don't know why they wouldn't want it.
Well, the in professional cycling, is seeing now riders at a very much younger age than has been in the past, winning Grand Tour 3-week long bicycle races. And it is this technology that they are using that gives them the edge that wasn't available before.
Really? I don't know much about cycling.
Yeah.
Pardon my ignorance.
They monitor everything. They monitor their sleep. They know their resting heart rate. You know, they know how many watts they can push out on a bicycle over how much time.
By the way, did you catch that in the John Mayer interview when he said he falls asleep with his monitor on his wrist but not his watch?
Yep, I did.
Thought that was kind of funny. Interesting. I guess people are really into him.
They are. The those Fitbit things that well, I'm not sure what they're called, but those things that like John Mayer wears to sleep,
right,
monitors his sleep pattern, etc., and how many steps he walks and throughout the day. Well, that caused a bit of a problem for the American military.
Really?
Because they've got GPS.
Oh, GPS?
They've got GPS. So you could track all these Fitbit, and you could see where people were that you didn't realize were there. Like Greenland and Antarctica.
Oh, they're putting out a signal and they see all these people coming, like wearing these things coming at them, and they're like, they can actually trace them. That's incredible.
It's just the fact that they were there. It's just the fact that they were in Antarctica and how many of them were there and where they were. And the same in places like Greenland, of all places.
So I wonder now, if you're in the military and you're in country, do they ask you not to wear any devices on your wrist that can give away a location?
Well, I was wondering the same thing. I had the same question. I don't know.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah. I mean, if you had a technology that detects signals like that, you could catch a squad, a squad of Navy SEALs coming in your door before they even get there. If you have a device,
yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
Yeah, mechanical watches. Mechanical watches, baby.
Yep, yep. Every jarhead has a Casio on his wrist.
Yep.
Huh.
And probably not a phone.
No, no way.
So probably not a Fitbit either.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder how far that technology's gotten. Like, if they could, like, detect us, like, if someone's wearing something like that and you had it, like, specifically designed to that person, like, you know, I'm prone to strokes now because I had one. If I wore a Fitbit that could, you know, detect early warning signs or, you know, I'm wondering if they're working on technology like that. I'm sure they are, but.
Let me relay to you something that I heard, or something that I was relayed to me. They have satellites with the technology and the capability. You're driving in your car in a tunnel underwater. They can take a picture of you and they can know what color your underwear is.
Yeah, but they have to know where to fix that camera, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
yeah.
talking about detecting things before, you know, like a lo-fi technology that could detect like a signal on your Casio. Or
what do you think cell phones are?
Well, there's a whole lot of technology going on in your cell phone, plus GP, you know, plus tracking. You have tracking.
And do you think by everything that you use your cell phone for, you put into a folder?
Okay. Oop. Yeah, I'm following.
You become categorized.
Well, part of the thing that a lot, like back when we were in the Middle East, a lot of they basically they used no technology. That's why they were so hard to track. You know, we were tracking down terrorists. They didn't use technology. So how can you track a ghost? Now we come in, that's all we have on ourselves. It's technology. You know what I'm saying?
They use technology over there.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't hear about the some of the weapons? No. Oh, like people were just dropping to the ground, covering their ears because there was some kind of weapon used that fucked with their brains.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Voice of God type of stuff.
There's a name for it. They did it to people in DC. They've done it to Congress people. I've heard. I know what you're talking about.
Have you heard anything about kinetic weapons?
I don't know.
There's
I don't
speculation that the space-based platforms that just have, you know, not even projectiles. They just drop them from space on their targets, and it's just something that weighs us out, you know, as much as a house.
Yuri, he's saying this stream reminds him of the movie Half Baked.
Sweet, bro. You want my address? Send me some bud, dude.
Yeah, right. Who was that guy on earlier? That got the guy smoking earlier. Mud something.
Mud Digger.
Yeah, is he regular?
No. He came into I don't know how you would say it, but he came along with Jimmy C.
Okay, I got it.
And that's when we were introduced to Mud Digger. He's a wild guy, that one. Wow.
Like Rachel Brady, what's his name? You're talking about.
No. I'm not going to associate Mud Digger with Ross Rachel Brady. No.
I'm teasing.
I have no. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there.
What you were talking about ERPs earlier, right? Like that's what you're talking about.
Say again.
ERPs was what you were talking about earlier.
BRPs.
E as in E. Hold on, what was that? No, that was just a. I was commenting on something earlier. It's. Well, what's going on here? Is Dodger still with us?
Dodger holding the fort.
So what are your plans for your day later? You know, watching the race.
I'll watch highlights later.
Yeah.
I had for the last 2 seasons I had Formula One subscription, but I'm not doing it now. It never worked on my computer.
Yeah.
I was watching the races on my phone.
Oh wow. Well, you can project it to your TV from your phone.
I don't have a television.
Okay.
I don't.
Gotcha.
I do, but not one that's been plugged in for the last 15 years.
There, I guess Tim is live. I guess.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, see what's going on at the watch time. Interesting.
Early bird gets the worm.
Yep. Yep.
Where's our crew? Where's the boys?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I'm trying to multitask here. I've tried to cook dinner and just keep an eye on the show in the background. But yeah, we could do with the boys firing up. Firing up, coming on the show. There we go, Mikey. Give us a thumbs up if that's really you in the background, mate. Because normally you got the keys to put yourself on, haven't you?
What you got on
there you go.
What you got on
I got my own keys. How's it going, everybody? Hi,
Hey.
Dodger. Haven't talked to you
Hey,
in a
mate,
while.
how you doing?
Good morning,
Hey,
Mike.
Hey,
Rufus.
as always.
Hey, Greg.
Hey, Mike.
Morning, Jay Gray. Hi, Rufus.
Howdy.
What's happening?
I've been getting up earlier. I've been kind of feeling a little low last few months, and like my libido been low. I talked to my doctor about it. They did blood tests, and I have low testosterone, and so I've been getting shots. I've been getting, and but it's actually giving me a little more energy. I'm waking up earlier. and I'm getting more done, and I'm noticing a difference.
Yeah, I heard when you first started, it will keep you up all night.
Yeah, hasn't done that, and I don't need to spit. I've got sublingual medicine under my tongue, so that's why I might sound funny.
Gotcha.
But how's everybody doing this morning?
Hanging in there, just kind of.
Been
chatting with Jay Gray and Marcel earlier, and
it's a church. It's a church weekend. You know that, right?
What's that?
It's church this weekend.
Okay.
Formula One.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for the priest.
grave cleaning day or saints or something. Formula One church. How can it be church?
Oh man, Formula One is church for me. I watch it live.
Oh dear, that's a bit sad.
I've not missed a live showing of practice, qualifying, or the race in like 17, 18 years. I've maybe missed one live viewing of it, whether it be on at 3 a.m. or 4 p.m. I adjust my schedule to catch it live.
Rufus, could you go through this weekend schedule with Mike and get his interpretation, please?
We used to call when I played in the rock band, we used to call that church. Every rehearsal was church. We used to call that going to church. So
okay.
Yep, and then when we were playing a show, we would call that mass.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
Yeah, I went to Catholic high school. We had mass on the grass, and when they had mass outside sometimes, and they used to have these big concerts in the Bay Area, and we used to have another takeoff name from those that was about the weekly masses that we had at the high school. It was pray on the green.
I'm not talking about that series. I'm talking about rock church.
Oh, I know. I'm just on the subject of church. My church these days is fucking Formula One and race cars, and
amen.
I fucking live, eat, sleep, race cars. Have since I was fucking 3 years old. I've owned them, raced them, driven them, and hope to get another one soon.
So what do you think about how the sprint weekend is lined up? Do you like the new sprint?
They're funny, man. I kind of prefer the kind of predictable old way things are, but they are interesting. It's just like the first, like they get one practice in, then instead of practice 2, they have a qualifying for the sprint race, right?
No, they qualify for Sunday, and then the sprint race today is all in one. So they qualify.
But the sprint race, doesn't the sprint race set your grid position for the Sunday race?
It used to. Now it doesn't. Now the qualifying for Friday sets the grid for Sunday, and then today is a standalone sprint race.
Oh, okay. I mean, I knew they had a standalone sprint race, but I always thought that was to set the qualifying grid for Sunday.
It used to be like that, yeah.
They changed that?
That's what Jake was laughing about.
Mike, it's called a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck, Mike.
Yeah, so the qualifying...
It does get kind of confusing.
The qualifying yesterday, Charles Leclerc took it.
Yeah, well,
and that's for Sunday. So okay, we're gonna have another qualifying and then the race. So we'll see what happens today. Huh. Okay. Because I had gotten it confused. It's confusing. I thought that on sprint weekends they had like a practice and then they had a qualifying, but the qualifying wasn't for Sunday. The qualifying was for the sprint race, and then the sprint race was your actual your finishing positions in the sprint race set your positions for Sunday. That's the way it should be, and it used to be, but not anymore. Okay, then they must have changed it semi-recently. I mean, because that's why. I mean, maybe I got it wrong. I don't think I do though. They're tinkering with it. Yeah, they're always changing shit, and they're always changing rules like mid, mid-stroke, mid-season. Yeah, F1's a fluid thing. If somebody bends a rule or figures something new out that gives them an advantage, they have no problems just adjusting the rule on the fly to even things up or whatever. And of course, if you're not cheating, you're not winning. So everybody's figuring out loopholes and ways to go faster and shit like that. But that's racing. That's why I hate spec racing. Because NASCAR, and a lot of lower classes of racing, Spec Miata is great for entry level, right? Because it's cheap. You can get into racing. You can do it. If you want to be a race car driver, or you just want to go car racing, you can get into it super cheap. But it's spec. Every car is identical. Nobody has an advantage. There is no difference. I like the classes of racing where there's multiple manufacturers. Cars look different. Different engines. Oftentimes, a company or a car will dominate for a number of years, just like in F1. But it's always been that way. Okay, I mean there was the Schumacher era, and there was the Senna era. And then there was like the fucking Hamilton era, and fucking what's his name, Vettel. There was his era, and now it's fucking Verstappen's era. And hopefully, when they do this new generational change in 25, I think, and I don't know what they're going to change the engines to, but they sure fucked up, man. The whole thing about Formula One is they want to showcase what the world has to offer. Okay, that's their mantra. That's their thing. It's not like the Bernie Ecclestone days. Well, by being that way, okay, they're throwing all this high tech shit. They're throwing all this high tech shit into the cars, so that they're not. They're closer to fighter jets than they are race cars. Okay, they're fucking all electronic. They're hybrids. They regenerate through the turbo and through regenerative braking, like your Prius. And there's the braking is
politically correct.
Yeah, and what I would much prefer to see is the 23,000 RPM V12s that fucking you walked out of there with your ears bleeding. And I mean, I want bleeding ears. I don't want to have discussions with anybody in the stands because I can't hear them. I want no discussions because I can't hear them. Exactly. Because I want screaming cars going by. And, these little V6s, turbo V6s are just, they've made them loud now. But when they first came out, Australia sued. The very first race, first new generation cars came out. They went from V8s. They've been running for years and years. It's fucking screamed to the moon. And ripped your ears apart, and then they switched to the new turbo V6 era, and the very first race was Australia, and they were so quiet that it was just like you could barely hear them, and Australia actually sued Formula One or threatened to sue because they didn't get the show that they were promised. You know, everybody expected to. Well, everybody expects to see Formula One. Fucking, they want to see 20,000 RPM. Fucking, you know, fucking bleeding ears. You bring your earplugs. You know, do what you need to do, and you know, see what the craziest, greatest shit in the world is. But now they've introduced the whole hybrid bullshit, and I'd prefer, you know, being a little older, I would prefer to see things get back to a more simpler time, you know, like Can-Am or Group C, where it's just you know, no real tire rules, no real engine rules. Just you know, make the gas tank smaller than 20 gallons, you know, and that's about it for the rules. Have at it, and then they fucking, you know, there were some amazing cars made back then, and you know, the racing was insane. But we'll never see days like those again.
Roman sheriff's buying them and putting them up in his bullpen. Yeah. The cars are going to get smaller, which is good, and we'll see what the new set of rules is. And
you know, the cars are huge today.
They are huge.
And I saw a video where they took a 2008
they have trouble
Ferrari
maneuvering in Monaco. They can't even.
Well, no, the turbos can't wind up.
It's hard for them to even make it around that corner properly.
Oh yeah, well, they took a 2008 smaller, you know, F1 Ferrari, and they put today's tires on an old V12 powered Ferrari. Okay, like 10-year-old fucking Formula One car, and that car. Remember back when the tires were skinny and they had grooves?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, they did that to slow the cars down because they were getting a little too fast, too crazy. So they skinnied the tires up and put grooves in them. Well, they put some of today's tires on one of those cars and ran those cars or that car against today's cars, and it was like 8 or 11 seconds faster per lap than today's cars. And it looked half as big. It literally looked half as big as today's cars.
Yeah, they're huge. You're right.
And yeah, today's cars just, I mean, along with the huge wheels and tires that they're using, the cars themselves are monstrous. And I mean, they're fucking damn near 20 feet long, and you know,
they're wide.
They're wide and long.
Yeah.
I mean, look at them. They're as long as they are wide. They're fucking like land yachts, damn near. Now they do make for great racing. Although I don't know. It's you know.
Hey, were you thinking about going to New York to the watch time?
Oh no, I mean I'd love to go, but I there's no way I can go to New York, and I care for my mother, and there's just too much going on, and I'm not going to go to I live on the West Coast. That's the East Coast. That's all the way on the other end of the country. I'm not going.
Yep.
Sorry. I'll wait till there's one in San Francisco. I'll go to that.
Wow.
But I'd love to go if I could. You know, I mean, I'm always wearing a nice watch, or I try to always be, and you know, I love my watches. It's probably my second favorite hobby. I don't know. I've got a lot of interests, so
yeah, we should be getting some interesting goings on in New York pretty soon coming on.
Oh, the next day or two?
Oh, right now, pretty soon.
Yeah, I watched yesterday. You know, like Tim and OC kind of do their like kind of ambush picture grab kind of
Yeah,
Um,
the selfie.
yeah, and whatever, you know. But I kind of knew, you know, everybody was talking about
He
this
handled it
before the show, like that they're somebody's going to try to disrupt something, right? And this is basically what I expected it was going to happen. I mean, I didn't expect a full blown, you know, like gang war. Like, I mean, everybody's civilized, but I could see, you know, a group sitting having a nice dinner being interrupted by the other group. You know, hey, how you doing? And you know, just making, you know, being disruptive, or you know, like last night jumping in for photo shots that weren't really wanted, or you know, things like that. But you know, I think that's about it. But who knows? We still got 2 more days of the show, or to see, you know, for more hijinks. But I'd kill to be there to see all the new watches and stuff. I just I don't I appreciate watches, but at the same time, um I'd have to go there, and it'd have to be kind of free for me, because I wouldn't want to go unless I had enough money to be able to actually purchase something, you know.
Yeah, it'd be nice to make a purchase there.
Because I don't like going to the Ferrari dealership every day and staring at them every day, because I'll never fucking afford one, right? You know, so it's like I'm not going to waste my time, you know, wanting, wishing, longing for. I mean, I absolutely appreciate the design and the shape and everything, and the performance, but you know, as far as wanting to purchase or possibly someday own, ain't ever happening, you know. So I like to live in the world of semi-reality, my own private Idaho. So yeah, I like to look at, you know, if I went to the watch show, I'd look at the super crazy shit, and then I'd go be looking at the stuff that is in my price range, you know, that I could, if there were new entries being offered, you know, in the reasonable price range, I'd look at those, but ain't happening this year. Hey, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Dodger, where's the boys from New York?
Who knows?
Yeah, urinator's right. Time to hit the bong.
Yes. That is a definite.
So I'm sorry. Again, which of the brands at Watch Time would you be interested in?
Oh, I'd love to check out the stuff you don't normally get to see. Just a high art, you know, like, you know, you can go down to your local. We have a couple good watch stores in my town. I live in Naples, Florida, so we got Exquisite Time here, and we got there's like 3 Rolex dealers, 80s.
3.
What else? Yeah.
What's the demographic of Naples, Florida? My goodness.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's like West Palm, even richer, more money. Yeah, it's pretty. I think there is. Also, there's more golf courses here per square mile than there is anywhere in the planet. I think that's one of the. That's one of the records we hold. Huh.
What? Well, I live in a Canadian town, and there are more golf courses here per capita in where I live than anywhere else in the country.
That's what they say here too. Yeah, there's quite a few golf courses here. Yep, lots of good. There's a town near where I live that is claimed to have the most restaurants per square mile. A town called Petaluma, California. It's supposed to have more restaurants. Petaluma, yeah, supposed to have more restaurants than per square mile, or per the size of the city, than any other town in America. I don't know. Thought we were talking about world records and. No, we were talking.
Are they all the same kind of restaurant, Mike? What kind of restaurants do they have?
They got everything.
I'm getting hungry. What kind of?
I know, me too. I'm gonna be heading off in a few. I'm gonna go to McDonald's, man. They make the best.
McDonald's.
Breakfast. Oh fuck yeah! Unless I make it, I make the ultimate breakfast. But I'm just talking straight, like potatoes and eggs and cheese and sausage or whatever, or omelets, that kind of stuff. I breakfast is I have absolutely mastered, especially hash browns, which are so easy to make but so easy to fuck up. Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
If you look up the most,
I've got cut cooked potatoes in my fridge. How do I turn them into the best hash browns that I can?
Okay. The trick is to grate them, and into the hash browns, that they're eventually going to be, into a sieve, and then rinse them with ice. First of all, start with cold potatoes from the fridge, grate them into a sieve, and then rinse them with icy cold water, and just squish them and rinse all that starch out of them. It comes all white like milk. Okay, once you've rinsed all that starch out of the potatoes, all that, it'll stop being white and turn clear. You're done. Then squish all the water out of them, and then put them back in the fridge and let them cool. And then when it comes time to cook them, all you really need is just a little bit of like spray oil or a tiny bit of butter, and you just put them in, and don't touch them. Don't fuck with them. You just put them in at like low to medium heat, and let them sit there and get crispy brown on one side, and then flip them once and let them get crispy brown on that side, and you'll have breakfast just like if you went to fucking Denny's, or some breakfast joint and got pro style hash browns. That is the trick. The trick is to rinse them off. And then,
but you started with raw potato. I have cooked potato. What do I do with cooked potato?
You make mashed potatoes out of them. Or, you can make, if it's a big giant like russet, you could have steak and potatoes, and just like squeeze it till it's like smashes open, and then slab a blob of butter and sour cream in there, and have it with a nice juicy steak. Just cube them up and saute some onions, and then. Yeah, I don't go the onion route, but I do. I mean, I don't universally hate onions, but I don't like onions. But I will use them like in certain situations. What else don't you like? Onions and green peppers and peppers. Onions and green and red peppers are the two things I pretty much can say I don't like. Yet I will eat them under, like, I love onion rings. I like onion soup. If you puree onions and add them to food, I love what they add flavor-wise to food. But if you dice onions and put them on a pizza or a burger, it might as well fucking be an onion burger. Okay?
I can't handle that fucking crunch that's associated with the onions and the flavor that is associated with the crunch, and it just fucking grosses me out. Now
Buddhists
the
don't
weird.
eat onions, garlic, do
I have
they?
a friend that hates onions like you, Mike.
I didn't know that.
I understand your pain. I got a friend that
Well,
identifies.
it's weird because like salsa, right? You know, salsa's just a white onion, like just diced right up. Okay, you take a white onion and you dice it right up, chop it up, throw it in a bowl, and throw some cilantro and some tomato, diced tomatoes, and I will eat that raw onion, white onion, my most hated fucking foe. I will mac that down with corn chips all fucking day long. Weirdest thing. But take those same diced onions and put them on a piece of pizza or a burger. I fucking won't touch it. I'm just weird that way. So I can't say I don't like onions because I do like them, but only under certain circumstances, like onion rings. Onion soup.
You don't like peppers?
Peppers too. I love chili rellenos. And I like hot peppers when used at times. But I'm not a green. I do not like green peppers at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. I don't like them.
What about orange peppers disguised as green peppers?
The red to yellow peppers. If they're just sweet red peppers or sweet yellow peppers, I'll tolerate them. But a lot of times the yellow peppers are like those habanero crazy hot ones, and I'm not into hot food anymore. So for discussion's sake, I'm just talking about normal peppers. But no, I'm not a big fan of peppers. Just those are really the only two things that I won't eat for real.
Dodger. How did you make out with your mushrooms? Dodger. Tell us about your mushrooms.
Oh, what is he collecting? Wild mushrooms?
Yeah, he did. I think it was a good month ago now.
I'm a big mushroom fan. They grow wild out on my property here, and we get chanterelles. You ever heard of chanterelles mushrooms?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they grow wild out here, and I collect as many as I can every year, and make up the most delicious dishes. And they're also fun to give away to friends that like them, that know what they are, because they're so special, and they're very hard to find. And it's kind of like abalone out here on the West Coast. If you know somebody that goes diving for them and they give you an abalone as a gift, that's like a huge deal, because they went out into the ocean and actually pried it off the underside of a rock and brought it home and gave it to you, and they're one of the most amazing things that ever came out of the ocean.
Yeah, abalone's great.
Yeah, totally. And I got a special recipe given to me by Samoans. That's different. Most people they'll slice their abalone and then pound it and then deep fry it, with egg batter, right? That's how most abalone is cooked. Kind of like you would have calamari, let's say, okay? The Samoans take the entire abalone and they slice it into like maybe 3/8 inch slices, just slice the whole thing, and then they put it in two wraps of tinfoil, and they make kind of a Hershey's Kiss shape out of it, and they drop in a cube of butter and a handful of brown sugar, and then they twist the top of the Hershey's Kiss and they put it in the barbecue, and they cook the shit out of it for like an hour, and the sugar and the butter caramelize on the bottom, and it all mixes through, and it just makes for an abalone experience that is like so different than anything you've ever had abalone wise ever before, and just as amazing.
Huh.
Yeah, just a different recipe that nobody, except the Samoans usually use.
Now, how did you get it from the Samoans?
Well, a friend of mine was going out with this Samoan girl, and I went to one of their big parties, and where they cook the pig, in underground. They dig a big spit, and they make a big fire, and they heat these rocks up, and they throw the rocks into the spit and cover it with big, like I don't know, I forget what leaves they used, but they had them, and then they throw the pig on top, and more rocks on top of that with leaves, and then more rocks, and then they cover it with dirt. They let it cook underground like for a day, and then they unbury it. Yeah, they unbury it, and oh my god,
literally low and slow.
Yeah, that's
that is the tempo.
By the way, the towns with the most golf courses per capita, I did look that up. Naples / Immokalee / Marco Island, Florida, number 1.
Yeah, you figure that.
Number 2, Hilton Head, Beaufort, South Carolina, number 2.
Yeah.
Number 3, Barnstable, Massachusetts on Cape Cod. And then number 4 is Myrtle Beach. Number 5 is Cape Coral, Florida, Fort Myers. Utica, New York is number 6.
This is for golf courses?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Port St. Lucie is number 7. Duluth, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Twin Ports is number 8. Syracuse.
Really?
Syracuse is number 9. And then St. Cloud, Minnesota is number 10. And that's from a thing called Curated. Your U.S. golf destinations with the most courses per capita.
Interesting.
Published a couple months ago. Yeah.
Okay. My dad's a huge golf nut.
I hate it.
I play it once a year. I frustrate my dad because I play fairly well, and he plays like daily, and so like when I beat him at a hole, he's like, God damn it, you play once a year and you just parred that hole, and but
yeah, I never liked golf, but just everyone around me loves it. But
yeah, it's not my favorite game, but I do like it. I do play it a little bit.
It's kind of counterintuitive. You get a ball, you knock it away. You go look for it, you find it, and what you do, you knock it away again.
It's like anti-action sport. I'm all about motorsports. So if there's anything with a motor, on TV on the weekend, that's on. I don't care if the Super Bowl or the fucking World Series is on, and there's go-kart racing. I'll be watching the go-karts. So like, fuck all those other sports. Motorsports, rule above it all.
You know what? What we need in the States more is more go-kart courses.
I live. Have you ever heard of Sears Point Raceway?
No.
Very famous road race course. I live about 20 minutes away from it, and they have a world-class go-kart course above the track, and they also race motard motorcycles. You know, the super motard.
Yeah.
The dirt bikes that have been converted to road racing.
Well,
You know
yeah,
what
what I'm thinking is Europeans, they have it over on us with Formula One because they have a lot of feeder series that channels people into Formula One in Europe. But we
well,
don't.
it starts with carts usually.
I know.
Most
Exactly.
racers.
Yeah, 100%.
So we,
100%. You need the infrastructure.
yes, we need more infrastructure in the States so we can get feeder series to the Formula One.
Oh yeah, I agree.
By way of karting.
I think there's only one American Formula One driver in Formula One right now.
Yeah, Logan Sargent.
And
he's in last place.
Yeah. And we do have an American F1 team.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could call them that. They you know, they're running Ferrari engines, I believe, and they're using somebody else's chassis. But they put it all together, you know, and you know, they're an American team, Haas Racing. You know, they're big in all forms of racing, like you know, NASCAR and everything. You know,
yeah. We don't have open seater except for the other. What is it in the States? We only have the other
Indy cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the
no,
only open
open
seater we
wheel.
have, and
That's what I said earlier. Back in the day, like in the '80s.
IndyCar doesn't feed into Formula One. You go to Formula One to IndyCar usually.
And IndyCars is a spec class.
Yeah.
All the cars are built by the same Dallara, by the same chassis maker, and they're all identical. You have your choice of one of two body aerodynamic packages,
Yeah,
and you have your choice of one of two engines, Chevrolet or Honda, and that's it. That's it. Otherwise, all the cars are identical. It's like NASCAR. It might say Chevy, it might say Toyota. The only difference is what's painted on the front grille, the name. Otherwise, those cars are identical. The engine's different. You know, the Toyota has a Toyota engine in it, but they have templates that they put over the top of the cars to make sure they're all identical.
Yeah.
And the wings are the same angle and all that shit. And I hate that. I hate spec classes. I like to see variety. I like to see what new minds can come up with racing wise. That's why I love Formula One so much, because you see new variety.
For the Americans to get a foothold in Formula One, we need younger drivers coming up, but we don't have feeder series in.
But I mean, we did build that. We built the circus to do a circuit of America for Formula One in Austin. When they brought Formula One back to the United States, and now they have two races a year in the U.S.
Three now.
Three? Is it three?
Yeah, with Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, okay, very cool. I would, man. I mean, the ultimate would.
Only country that has three races. We need drivers. We need go-kart tracks all around the country.
Yeah, racing. It's not as big as it used to be, you know, like in America. I mean, it is like, because NASCAR, and NASCAR's on every weekend, and it kind of just like, it just fills the entire void of racing for people.
Now with Drive to Survive on Netflix, we have more eyes on Formula One and more younger eyes and more female eyes than ever.
Yeah, I just got done watching the female, like lower open wheeled formula race that they have in the morning before the Formula One sprint race they're having today. The sprint race starts at 10:30, I think, here my time. It's 9:19 right now. But yeah, the sprint race. This is one of those weird sprint race weekends. So the sprint race is today, and then they. I don't know if they qualify all over again. I have to check.
Yeah, we'll see qualifying.
I went to a tractor pull 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, those are kind of okay. You know, I watch those over basketball or baseball. You know, it's got a motor and it's racing kind of. But yeah, tractor racing's that's real big in the Midwest where you know people farm a lot. So you know tractors are much more popular over there. And
that's where I was.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, they don't I don't think they really bring the circuit of racers, you know, that they goes around to the different tracks or whatever. I've never seen them here in California. We do have the monster trucks every year.
Mike, these things were riding lawnmowers, and they sounded like drag cars.
Oh,
they
yeah,
sounded like drag cars.
Yeah, no, the lawnmower racing.
These were lawnmowers doing a tractor pull that sounded like fucking drag cars. I don't know what these guys had done to their engine. Oh, these guys were souped up. I couldn't believe the noise.
They have like a full-size car engine V8 in them?
They look like lawnmowers.
They just look like regular lawnmowers, huh? They were probably running on nitromethane and alcohol, so that's going to make them sound a lot more hopped up, you know, just by running nitro. That just makes them really poppy and makes the sound much greater. They make huge amounts of power with it, but you also blow shit up with it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they went from I think 100 to 90% nitro in drag racing. You know the long dragsters and the funny cars, and then they went back for some reason. They went to like 15%, and they went back up with the nitro because the cars didn't like it. They blew more cars up.
These guys were wearing full helmets and race suits.
Oh yeah, in the racing the tractors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I mean anytime you're racing motorsports, you're in full racing gear, man. You're in a fireproof suit, shoes, gloves, a balaclava, which is that white thing they pull over their head before they put the helmet on.
Yeah.
And you're fully decked out for catching on fire for a while and being fine. That's racing. When I raced, I had to wear all that shit.
Hey, well, who's your favorite team? Who's your favorite driver? F1.
I like Hamilton. He's been my boy for forever, since when he was in McLaren many years ago. He's just been my favorite forever. Same with like in dirt bike racing, Bubba. You know, he was my favorite racer because in the 125 class, man, that guy did stuff that nobody else had ever seen before. And, you know, he pulled lap times faster in the 125 class than the 250 guys were going. And, you know, the Bubba Scrub, where he flat tops his bike over the top of jumps so that you don't catch as much air over a jump. And you get your wheels back on the ground earlier. And, you know, so halfway up a jump, he would pitch his bike sideways and do a flat top, like which we used to do in our bicycles, you know, where you pitch your bikes flat, you know, in the air real quick, and then straighten it back out and land. But he would do that halfway up a jump. And so when he crested the jump, his bike was flat, and his bike wasn't continuing to go up and catch air. He'd stay nice and low, and he'd just zing over the top of the crest of the jump, all flattened out, and be 3 feet lower than anybody else. And so he was back down on the ground with the power on the ground earlier than anybody else, and he just stayed wooded through sections that people would have to struggle through, and he'd just stay wooded and just go blasting through it like, James Stewart is, to me, probably broke more ground as a racer, a motorcycle racer, than many people. Now, road racing, different story. There were a number of people that really brought a lot to road racing, like Kenny Roberts, and a lot of those guys were just super amazing. And like you got
you like the old F1 racers like James Hunt, that era?
Oh yeah, oh absolutely, the Cosworth era, and yeah, especially a little bit after that when they got into the V10s and the V12s. The Schumacher era, like
loud engine days.
But those were F1's gone through a lot of generational changes. They went from the Cosworth days where almost every car was powered by a Cosworth, and they looked a certain way, the kind of bullet shaped cars, and then the turbo cars started coming in, and aerodynamics started being discovered, and so the cars' shapes started to change a lot. And Ferrari was really big, but their engines, what they ran? They ran flat V12s, air-cooled V12s, or air-cooled flat 12s, not V12s, flat 12s. Like, Porsche runs a flat 6, in their 911. Right? Well, Ferraris were flat 12s. And the problem was, and the reason everybody went to V8s was because a flat 12 engine's like this in the car. And if you're thinking aerodynamically, the air's got to go over this wide engine and, out the back of the car. But if you have a V8, it brings all of that in and makes the engine much more compact, and so it let room for the aerodynamicists to allow air to flow in and around the backside of the car, and through a diffuser and the rear wing and everything, and it just that was the reason they switched. They dropped the flat engine configuration. Not everybody ran flat engines, but that's why Ferrari switched. And then everybody just went to V something. At one point, when I was like just in high school, in Formula One, that had 4-cylinder V6s, V8s, V12s, V10s, all in the same race. And some were turbocharged, some weren't. It was great. Best days of racing there ever were. Everybody gone?
No, I'm still here.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'll be back. I've been rambling along too much. I'll let you guys get back to your own rambling, and I'll be back. I got to get some grub. So, nice talking
me
to
too,
you
Mike.
guys. Hey,
Bon appetit.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be back if you guys are still here when I get back. And
All right, I'm just gonna sit here and see what happens.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll be back in a little while. So see you guys later.
Well, guys, what a disaster. Bit of a technical glitch there, and Dodger's eating his tandoori. So if you want to watch Dodger eat his tandoori, here you go. Gonna eat his tandoori until some talent turns up. Otherwise, it's gonna go cold. Oh, yes, you were here, Jay. Oh, hello, hello.
Tandoori go cold.
Yes, we're all eating tandoori chickens.
The tandoori go cold.
I'll eat the tandoori chickens while we're on.
Do you have a nice
we're waiting for the main event?
Do you have a nice flatbread?
Sorry? Did you have a nice what?
Show me the rice.
The rice.
Show me the rice.
No, it's chicken tikka salad. It's chicken tikka salad. Hang on. There you go. See if you can see that. It's salad and chicken tikka.
Lovely. Enjoy. Bon appetit.
Oh, yeah, well, I was hoping the boys would hop on, do a bit of gonzoing. We'll keep the show open until, these A-listers, the upper class, they turn up.
It should be any minute now.
This is like the old days of the Marcello show, Two people watching and Dodger eating his dinner. Do you remember those days?
Yeah. Sweet days. Golden years.
Golden years. Grab some Mike. Mike the snake dropped off, didn't it?
Forward thinks we should start our own LLC, Dodger.
Dodger and Gray LLC. Yeah, absolutely. We should. Yeah, got our own channel here now. Got it all to ourselves. What conspiracy theory should we talk about tonight?
I'm open for any discussion.
Well, maybe Mookie's got some new clips or new vids. Maybe he'll hop on and play something. There must be lots of content from last night's visit.
Well, there's so much content from the real world these days.
Oh. I can't handle the real world anymore.
It is coming to that.
The real world is just too real world for me at the moment. It's whoa.
It's so unreal. It's so unreal. But do we behave like ostriches?
Yeah, it's the best way to be, Really, I've decided after all these years, I've come to the conclusion there's bugger all I can do about anything. So I can't create world peace, can I? So what do you do, Jay? What do you do?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew.
You just eat your tandoori chicken.
Ask Jay if he knows how to stop things from sticking to barbecue.
Oh, yeah. I've got this new barbecue, and shit just sticks wherever I try to stop shit sticking to my barbecue. It keeps sticking. No matter how long I leave it, it doesn't come loose. So you got any ideas on barbecues, how to stop shit sticking to them?
What's the grate made of?
Somewhat.
Say again?
Oh, look, we bumped off Doc's off his time slot. Jeez. I didn't know there was a time slot. Sorry.
Well, Mrs. Dodger and I got into trouble doing this once.
They'll just have to take it up to the complaints department. I'm sure there is one somewhere in the Archiverse.
You were in London hanging out with Rod Stewart. Mrs. Dodger and I were speaking with one another, and all hell broke loose because of it.
Yeah, she remembers. She's just saying, yeah, it was. Well, we were hanging out with Rod Stewart was there, wasn't he? But he was being a bit of a miserable shit. He got really pissed off with fans asking him for an autograph. So Archie stepped in and did all the signatures for Rod Stewart.
Yes, that's what really happened. Archie showed up and stole the limelight.
He stole it from Rod Stewart, absolutely.
And then Rod Stewart got pissed off and left the building.
I'll bring up this comment. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Somebody needs to come on and save us, for God's sake. We need an update. What's going on? What's happening? Has there been any fights? Everybody singing "Come By Ya." You have to excuse us, What? Just tell me I'll knock the camera off. Damn, I didn't cook it properly. It's still bloody around the joint, this.
No.
Do you think I'll die?
Well, I hope not.
Not before Vegas.
I know. Oh, well. What's a bit of salmonella poisoning, eh? Yeah, very bloody.
Are you both off to Vegas this coming week?
Yeah, off to Vegas. When are we off to Vegas, dear? Is it Wednesday?
We fly on Thursday to actual Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope with all this come by ya, Tim's going to talk to me again because he said he doesn't want me in his chat anymore. So I don't know. I don't know if it's all peace and come by ya. But he's mainly going to gamble.
He said to you that he doesn't want you in his chat anymore.
Yeah. And then he cut me off from WhatsApp. I don't know what I did wrong.
Nothing's been. I was never in WhatsApp.
He says he doesn't trust me.
I've never had WhatsApp. I've never had WhatsApp.
I know, big brother.
And I've never been told I wasn't welcome. But it's obvious when. Welcome.
Because big brother watches WhatsApp.
Yes.
Yeah, well.
Well, they all are, really.
No, I just go wash my hands down.
I don't have any issues with that I'm aware of with Telegram, but WhatsApp, I'm not interested. TikTok, definitely not.
Maybe I should have a drink and go full gonzo. Oh, hang on. Some in the chat here. Taipei, I've had him. Safety vests. Bear and Archie and some dude are putting Woods again on Team Stream. It's really getting funny there. Okay, yeah, well, fair play to Tim. He does some interesting streams. Forbin Blondie was a highlight of last night. Archie couldn't wait to fuck off back to his hotel and snack in bed watching the telly. Well, as he says, he's over 50. He's over 50. So what does a man of over 50 do? He'll get his energy back once he's over 60. I got all my energy back once I reach it. Yeah. Maybe I need some testosterone injections. That's what's needed. I wonder where you get them from. You get them from a doctor or do you get them from a chemist?
What?
Hey,
I thought you got it from the watch dealer.
I had a blood draw done.
Hey, it's Mikey the Snakey.
I'm back. Yeah,
okay.
I'm back. I decided I had some food here, so I decided not to go out for food. I'm making my own food. But yeah, no, I just got I had a blood draw done, and everything's wonderful, and I'm healthy, but my testosterone was low. What's that? Turkey?
Oh, it's chicken that's undercooked. Look, it's pink.
Oh
Bloody
man, you
die.
can't have that. It's not cooked enough.
No, well, yeah, you tell me about it. I know it was not cooked enough until I took it to pieces to find out it wasn't cooked enough. It's like the chicken or the egg. Or it's like Schroeder's cat until I open the box and tear the chicken apart.
Hard liquor. Both of you, hard liquor.
I don't drink, so not me.
No, I'm not talking to you, Mike. I'm talking to Mr. Hard liquor.
Roger.
Thanks, Yuri.
Hard liquor and chicken.
Yuri's got an idea. Take care of the shits. Yeah, give me the shits. Don't clean me out. I don't think I'm going to eat the other piece until I cook it again properly, put it back in the oven. And, wow. See grill.
Forbin Colossus in the chat.
Blame the grill.
He wrote, Mike blew dry his hair in the 70s Farrah Fawcett style. Of course.
I think we all did, didn't we?
Farrah
Man,
Fawcett
she was something else.
Oh, man, wasn't she? Everybody had everybody had a Farrah Fawcett poster.
I had a picture of her. Well, apart from me, because I didn't have one, but yeah, she was hot.
You know, she went out
Ferrara,
with,
is that how you pronounce it?
She went out with
Ferrara.
Ferrari. Remember Lee Majors? The $6 Million Man? Bionic Man?
Great to sweet there, boy.
She was married to him for a while.
Yeah, I remember Lee Majors.
I guess he turned out to be a wife beater. He used to slap her around. So I heard, if I heard things correctly, and that's why that didn't work out. But she's married to him for a while. I love that. I love the $6 Million Man. I love that show. Watched that as a kid, like religion.
How far is Mike
you know?
away from Vegas?
What's that?
Mikey, how far are you from Vegas? Mrs. Dodger wants to know.
If I jumped in my car right now, it would take me probably 11 hours.
Oh,
10
not
to
close
11,
then, is it?
10 to 11 hours to drive.
They're building a high-speed train.
They don't really do trains already.
They do. They might. We do. We have Amtrak. But I don't know. I know though that they do have shuttle airplane. Like at the airport, they've got a shuttle that flies to Vegas and back daily. You know, it's really cheap. It's for the people that want to go to Vegas for a day or two and gamble and come right home. And
sounds good.
And that's right from the little airport in my town, not San Francisco.
Well, there you go. Hop on the airplane next week.
Yeah.
Come and hang out. Watch me lose a load of money.
Where are you going, to Vegas?
Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Cool. I'm not a gambler. It just does not ring my bell.
Yeah, we're not really, but we go so rarely. I mean, it's probably the 7th time we've been in our lifetime, so that's not often.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's definitely fun, and especially when you win. And you know, it's definitely something to experience when you go to Vegas. All the lights, and it's like, you know, it's an experience for sure.
Well, I'm going for the hookers personally, so
yeah, there you go. Bunny
I'll get my glasses. Kakari in the chat.
Is that Jay Gray still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, right on. Where are you? You're in the U.S., right?
Canada.
Canada. Oh, okay.
It's Canada, man.
Canadian.
Mikey, after all these years, we'll speak together with Jay. You don't know where he's from. Even I know where Canada is.
You can't hold me responsible for anything like that. I forget everything. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, I got that as well, and I've got the papers from the doctors to prove it. I've officially got brain damage, so I've got that. I've got that ticked on the list as well. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, I got dropped too many
Forged,
times as a kid.
Forged documents. I like it. Radar. No, was it radar or Klinger? Klinger.
Klinger. He was the drag wearing Section 8 guy. Yeah.
Section 8.
He always trying to get out of the army for whatever any reason he could. And
who
Radar
wouldn't?
Radar
Who
was
wouldn't?
the mild meek mild mannered like
Who knew what was happening before
announcer,
everyone else
you
did?
know?
Yes. Yeah.
I loved
The
MASH.
radio
That was great.
man.
Yeah, the radio
It
man.
was.
That was a great show. That was Alan Alda's first acting gig, and probably one of his last. He didn't do many. He didn't do a whole lot of acting after MASH, but that was his first TV anything acting gig, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, we got some info from Forbin. Mrs. Dodge Forbin says, "Tell Mrs. Dodger there's a train trip from San Francisco to Las Vegas, usually about 12 hours. Tickets are $90 USD."
Oh, okay. Hey,
Yeah.
there you go.
12 hours on a train.
So,
Mike, it's a big country, isn't it?
Oh,
Is it a bit bigger
oh,
than Ireland?
Mikey.
oh yeah. No, it that's just up and
That's what
down, basically the West Coast. Our country is pretty monstrous. And like going to New York, I think is a 6-hour flight, if I'm not mistaken.
Is America bigger than Mexico?
I don't think so. I think Mexico may be bigger. I'm not sure though.
No.
How about is it bigger than Cuba?
Couldn't say.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say America's bigger than Cuba.
It's Mike gone. Mike, what are you doing? You're spitting again. Mike, come back. That's better. Mikey. Well, this is like the old days waiting for the talent to turn up, eh? Oh, we're here.
Yeah,
Hang on. All we need now is Marcelo to hop on and show his willy.
Yeah, exactly.
Marcelo, come on, show us your willy.
Tell everybody, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck you, fuck you. Let's get one per one show. Shane, suck 'em, Shane, suck 'em. I'll pay you $5,000 a month. Suck 'em. Give him the sack. Do you say that in America? Do you get the sack in America? Or you just get fired?
If you get sacked, yeah, that's the same as being fired. You know
Where in the UK where the saying "sacked" came from? Do you know why they use the word "sacked"?
Probably has something to do with when you get fired, you get killed. So they probably put a sack over your head and
I know.
Drag you out of
literally. Back in the day, a craftsman would always have to have his own tools, and what he'd do is bring those tools in a sack, hang the sack up, and then begin
so
work.
When you get sacked,
And the boss would come with your sack and throw it at you, saying, "Get out the door, there, bar.
Okay.
You've been sacked."
You learn something new every day.
You can teach you lots of these old English things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever heard about carrying something over a threshold?
No.
Mrs. Dodger's dying. She was eating some of that poison chicken. Listen to that. She died.
Have you ever heard of the rule of thumb?
Is it something to do with measuring things?
Yes, it's Middle Eastern. You're not allowed to beat your wife with a stick any bigger than the size of your thumb, the diameter of your thumb. That's where the rule of thumb came about. The saying.
I'll measure my dick with it. That's about it, really.
Yeah, huh?
Where does pound salt come from?
Pound
What
salt?
pound
Pound of salt.
I guess the weight of
Pound,
salt.
no, not pound of salt. Pound salt.
Probably because
No idea.
certain areas salt comes in in large crystals and needs to be ground or pounded into smaller grains.
May I?
Yeah,
You
please.
may. Of course you may.
Back in the day, for instance, as an example, Roman soldiers would be paid in salt. It was part of their ration.
Ah, yes, it was the currency of Europe. True.
And so if they
more
were
valuable than
not
gold.
worthy of their ration, their salary, they were told to go pound salt.
Let's see.
You
Interesting.
never thought you'd come to the Archiverse for an education, would you?
I know, huh? Wow, the things you can learn.
There you go. You live and learn something.
Yeah. So, yeah, the whole. I hope Archie's having fun over there in New York, and last night was kind of. This was kind of interesting to watch. You know, with the selfies being taken, and you know the behavior, everybody's behavior.
Yeah.
You know, because like,
tell us, Mikey, because I'm out. You know, like I'm like Scirocco. I'm out the picture. You know, I'm in the box. I'm not watching any of the shows. What's your take on what's been going on, man?
Well, I mean, before they left, you know, there's been this separation between the two streams, and there was talk of people wanting to disrupt the other person's time when they were in New York, from probably both sides. And in my head, that just meant, okay, they're gonna ambush you while you're having dinner with your friends, and they're gonna make a scene or something to that effect. You know, nothing major. And as it turned out, OC and Tim just wanted snapshots with Archie, and
Steal the lead, steal the lead, steal the lead.
Yeah, they kind of just they kind of went in. It seemed like they just went in and got their shots and their pictures, and then just immediately left the building. I don't know though. It was just open to interpretation. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not part of that little war. I'm on fine.
I'm a non-combatant. That's it. I'm a non-combatant. But
Yeah.
we've got some questions, and we can't ignore the chat because the chat. What's this? I mean, WhatsApp going hot. WhatsApp going hot. Hang on, we've got from Barry. What check? Well, got getting ready for Vegas. Got the Bumblebee.
Oh, beautiful.
What you got there? The Amiga.
Yep, my old Speedy, or my new Speedy.
Lovely.
My new.
And
Speedy.
what you got, Jay? What you got on your wrist? When did you steal it?
Psycho 5. Psycho 5. You need to see it.
Nice.
If you can, but don't especially.
I love Seiko.
Oh, hold on. You've all seen it before.
Yeah, but we haven't seen it today. That's the thing. We've all seen this before, but we haven't seen it today.
My Seiko Samurai.
You know the content,
which I love a lot.
Well,
very nice.
Oh, it's like it's nice field watch look, isn't it?
Yeah. It is.
Sort of thing you'd wear if you went to war. That.
This is the Save the Ocean Seiko. It's got the same blue to black fade as the James Cameron. See, it's blue on top and then fades to black. So the dial is very similar to the James Cameron, and I own that watch, so I had to buy this watch.
Yeah, you got it, haven't you?
This I had a turtle. Watch. I had a turtle in one hand and this samurai in the other, and I just kind of liked the shape of the case a little better on the samurai. Now, and so that's why I chose the samurai. The turtle's a little more iconic. But its case shape is just less pleasing to me. Yeah, this Seiko of mine that I've been wearing for a year or two now is starting to slow down quite a bit. I need to take it in and have it adjusted. Because it's losing like 10, 15 seconds a day. I'm having to knock it.
Can I be honest with you, Mike? And this isn't, just looking at the two watch. I do prefer Jay's watch. The look of Jay's watch.
Which watch is that?
Well, the one that Jay just showed you.
Oh, the one he just showed? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. Well, no, it's a totally different style of watch. This is a diver.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think it's mainly because I've got a lot of watches. I've got a lot of watches in that diver style. And I think I do not own a field watch. So I think, so that's kind of hits me, reminds me of the old aeroplane dials and things,
Yeah.
Yes.
What
reminds me, back in the day when I used to fly Concorde and stuff like that, the dials were a bit like that.
Sure. Yeah, well, I mean, this kind of looks kind of like an IWC pilot a little bit, And what watch was it? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, geez. I forgot what I was going to say, but...
what else has Jay got here? I'm trying to zoom in.
Old Omega?
Well, I'm in charge here, aren't I? How the hell do I make... Hang on. I'm having to remember how to work this system. Yeah, it holds to... I can't read where it is.
The Tudor.
Is it Tudor?
Oh, Tudor. Wow, very nice. Very cool.
That man is on vintage. Got a bit of crack in the glass, hasn't it? Or a big scratch. Yeah, but hey, that's part of a patina, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Don't fix that.
Yeah, don't fix that. It's all part of that watch's history.
Just keep it out of the way.
Look, I'm going to jump back a little bit. Sorry. Carry on. I was just going to jump back.
The crystal was
Magpie's giving me information I'm not aware of. It's all right. I'm not aware of this information. Magpie, Dodger AC3 invited Tim and OC for a selfie. I was caught talking to them when the camera were off. So I'm okay in Vegas talking to anybody. I mean, what's the chat thing? Am I okay in Vegas talking to anybody that I want to talk to? Don't think Tim wants to talk to me because he says he didn't trust me. Why? I don't know what I could possibly even do. I thought me being on this show would bloody help him, I mean, the way I get rid of viewers. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
It's true, though, isn't it? Hardly A grade.
No, it's not
talent. I'm just a putter on it.
You are the glue. You are the glue.
Look, I'm only...
You're an OG Dodger. I swear.
But I'm a putter on and a putter offer. I put people on, I put on, make the show. People can join in, have a chat. But when it comes to saying things that are funny or knowing lots of controversial things or doing clips, I just don't have a clue. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, same here. I don't like negative energy really.
It's not that I really love to be an interesting person. I never bloody was, so you can't start out over 60, can I? I was always a boring fart in the background, so I'll stay.
Nice.
It's true, my old headmaster, when he caught me stealing coal, because we were cold. So I was stealing the coal from the old. I mean, they'd even changed the bloody boiler from a coal boiler to a gas boiler. I thought nobody needs that fucking coal. We were cold at home, so I stole a bag of coal. And he went blah blah blah, and he went on about this, that, and the other, and on about how he don't trust me. He said, "Well, when it comes to this, if the cap fits, wear it." I said, "Well, I'm wearing it here. I agree. I took the coal, but I thought it was just wasted because you changed the fucking thing to gas." Anyway, fucking hell, War and Peace that was.
Wow, you got busted stealing a bag of coal?
Sorry?
You got busted stealing a bag of coal.
Yeah.
And like, how much trouble did you get into for stealing a bag of coal?
I had to sign out. He wrote out a statement to my criminality of taking coal that was no longer needed because they changed the boiler to, and so I was a thief, la la la, and I'm useless. And I had to sign it at the end. You see, it was like to be held in evidence against me if I should commit any other infringement of any rules or anything else.
Oh yeah, so it's like first offense kind of thing. So they
Yeah,
kind
so
of let
if
you
there's any
off.
further offences, this will be brought up and be held as part of a court case, I guess, to send me to death row or something.
I went through that
I
as
was
a
very
kid.
scared at the time, I mean, it was a bit, I was only 12, so it was a bit of a shocker.
Oh yeah, no, at same age I got busted shoplifting, and they couldn't get a hold of my parents, so they took me to juvenile hall, and I never went in, but I waited in a room, and then the parents showed up, and it was a first offense. So as long as I stayed a good boy until I was 18, they would drop the charges would be dropped when I turned 18, and I was, and they did. And then promptly after that, I got into all kinds of trouble after turning 18. As soon as I got
I was never a real criminal like you stealing from shops. I mean, that's really bad. I mean, you should have got 20 years for that shit, I'll tell you.
I never stole.
I just thought I was taking something that wasn't needed anymore. I mean, you went in there stealing, the top end goods. So what were you doing? Were you selling them on the side? What were you doing? You were doing like a bit of a selling them off to pawn shops?
Or me? Well, no, I didn't steal anything.
Oh, I thought you were shoplifting. Oh, you sorry.
Oh,
you
no,
borrowed
yeah,
it.
you're right. No, I was stealing fishing lures because I was big into fishing back then as a kid, and I was stealing fishing lures and fishing gear from one of our local stores, and I got busted, and they banned me from ever being able to go back into that store, and like I said, they gave me the first offense. Like, okay, nothing's going to happen, but if you get in any more trouble between now and when you're 18, this will go on your permanent record. And if you stay a good boy until you're 18, then these charges will disappear when you turn 18.
I think you had a defense. You had a defense there. Because they're lures, I think they lured you into taking them. You could have claimed that lures lured you to take them. They said,
exactly.
Take me.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this wasn't your fault, man. Analyze it. It's cool. It wasn't your fault. You were only young. They put these lures in front of you, and you got lured. What do they bloody expect?
Oh man, I was hooked on fishing at 12. I used to hike miles to the river and catch steelhead and salmon, and other times we had a lot of little small lakes near where I lived, and I'd hike to them before daylight, and just as the sun started to rise is when the bass would hit, and I'd go bass fishing. And those are the lures that I got caught stealing. Yeah. That was pretty
It's
much.
all right. We're sorry, Mike. We got some really interesting comments down below. Why isn't Archie streaming? Well, we're waiting for the boys. We are waiting for the A team, for the A class talent to sort of turn up and save the chat from the nightmare of us admitting our sins. We're really, dragging the bottom of the barrel with, well, I used to be a thief. I stole coal. Mikey stole love. Jay, have you ever been tempted to steal the post?
No.
If you was...
Yeah.
No.
We need Archie and what's going on in
I will admit to
New York.
I will admit to leafing through. I will flip through people's magazines. And last
you
week
to see a box, right?
Last week Last week I became jealous of my coworker because my coworker delivers the Rob report to one of his customers.
Report. Whatever that is.
And he said on the back cover, it's what we do. Whenever there's a picture of a watch on the back cover, I show it to him. Hey, look at this Omega. Look at this Rolex Bluesy. Check this out. And then he had this Rob report. He said, check this out. And it was like full-on pornography. The whole fucking thing was full of watches. No, it was great. It was great.
Oh, very cool.
Jay, I'll ask you a question. Have you ever, like in your work, have you seen a package around about the same size as a Rolex box, like you measure it? Are you ever tempted? Are you ever tempted to?
No. I'm completely. I completely disassociate myself with it. I'm not tempted.
Good man. Good man. Good man. Very good man.
Yeah.
Where I'm working now, a year or two before I started, there was a fella who got involved with some people, and they were doing a credit card scam, and he was involved through the mail.
Oh yeah, that's happened to me. Yeah, that's happened to me. Shit happens through the mail. Yeah, the mailman here is very strange. He's a lying little bastard. He says if there's stuff to sign for, he doesn't drop it off. And
this guy was charged. He was charged with fraud. I'm not sure if anyone else got charged with him. He was no longer working for Canada Post. And then he patented a snow shovel.
And now he's a millionaire.
Yeah.
Snow shovel. Oh, okay.
But think. Patent on a snow shovel. What the fuck does that mean?
I couldn't tell you, man.
I wouldn't have any idea.
There was a crook in the handle.
He made it.
There was a crook in the handle that made it more ergodynamic. Sorry.
Sure. Something about it was special.
Instead of having a straight handle, instead of having a straight handle, he just put a bend in it, and he patented that, and he doesn't need to be a postman anymore.
There you go.
Wow.
I need to figure something like that out, boy. I'll tell you what. I'm not done. I got cars to get and watches to buy and women to meet, women to woo. I need money. I need money.
You need money. So you don't reckon do you reckon, Mike, you need money to woo the women? I mean, just go with your charm, your style,
But it
your
definitely helps. It definitely
je ne
helps.
sais quoi. Just talk French. I mean, just learn some basic, talk for your nose. Go, vous le couchez avec moi, madame.
Je parle français.
French, man.
Just fine. I lived in France for 3 months.
You did, yeah. You parlay.
I do
parlay, mon petit pois.
Un peu. just but enough to get me around France when I was younger. Yeah. So I do speak a little bit of French.
My mate Bazza, just my mate Bazza, send monies now, not like us lot.
Voulez-vous?
It's as good as
Voulez-vous
that's why we got fired. Sorry, Jay. That's why we got fired from the Marcelo show, because we didn't bring any fucking money. Oh dear.
Hey guys,
Nah.
my show's gonna start here in a little bit, and I've gotta get going. So I'm gonna let you guys go. I might check back in later see if Archie has started his stream, and I'll be looking for that. Otherwise, Dodger, it's always a pleasure to see you, man.
You, man, it's been a long time, since we've all been together. Well, I might kill this anyway, because
I see you here and there and say hi, but we haven't chatted in Coon's age.
Long time, Mikey. It's been good to catch up, man.
Yeah,
have a bit of fun together. Like
Yep.
the old days.
Yeah, like the old days, man. So, anyways, and Jay Gray, pleasure talking with you as well. And
Always, Mike.
I may talk to you guys later. We will see. So I'll bid you adieu. And
Adieu. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, Michel.
Bonsoir, mon ami.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, baby. What do we do, Jay? What do we do?
We go hell bent for leather.
Nobody wants to hop on. The talent doesn't want to come on, so they're far too busy enjoying themselves. Hey, what do you do?
No, you can't do much.
I'm probably due for a smoke anyway. So. Yeah, so I might as well close it down. I had high hopes of people hopping on and giving us a bit of an insight to what's going on in New York. But
what if you just go for a smoke and see what comes?
Shall we leave it for a bit? Shall I put some silly music on and then we'll just leave it a bit, see if anybody wants? If not, we'll just kill it, Because what do I do? I just put everybody. The other channels are streaming.
There has to be someone available to bring someone on, and that is not me, right?
Yeah, well, it's got to be me then. But hey, I want to go for a smoke. You can have a bit of a rest. Shall I put some stupid music on? I should send everybody else away to somewhere else.
Do it.
Yeah. I wish I was in New York. You'd be having loads of content now. Me smoking in the streets of New York or something like that. Yeah, what we got to put on? What we got to put on? I haven't got a clue what's on here anymore. Brand. I've got no idea. We've had all these infiltrators in the dungeon that they've changed everything. None of the old stuff is here. Oh dear. There's just so much stuff. I wouldn't know where to start. I wouldn't know. I'll just leave it, Just disappear. I'll just become a logo like you. Maybe somebody will want to hop on. If not, I'll accidentally press the hit. There.
It's not easy running a 24/7 enterprise.
I'll pop back after the smoke. We'll see. If not, we'll kill it anyway, because I kept it open. So Jamie said he might hop on and do something. So
yeah.
Thank you, Bafaris. My haircut. Bafaris in the house. Thanks. Yeah, I had a new haircut ready for Vegas. Thank you. Very kind. I like Bafaris. I actually had the honor of meeting the gentleman, and Bafaris is a proper gent. I vouch for that. There you are. I can vouch for that, man. Right, just going for a quick smear. We need like the snake. We're nothing.
We've got punters and we've got old school punters. Let's not give up, folks. Won't be going anywhere.
Yeah, but look, Mikey's on about he's got some other show. I tell you what, he's off to steal more lures. He's off to steal more lures. Yes, okay, I will be in Vegas. Can you make it? Are you anywhere around there? Yeah, everybody's sort of yeah. I'd love to meet everybody from anywhere. I'm a non-combatant type of chap, but there you go. So I'm soft, but just go for a smoke, and I should be back. Let's have a little break. I can't play anything because there's just too much to choose from, and I can't be bothered.
Carry on, carry on.
Hey, I'm back for right to work. Hey, look, I got the keys, and look, I got you got to like earn the keys. And I don't know. I got to try and keep the show going somehow. Keep the whole sinking ship, the old concrete boat that is the dungeon. Man, it's survived some battles. This place. Who we got in the chat? What? that's where it's all. Geez, who's in the chat? What we saying? What we saying? Yeah, okay. Yeah, me and Mrs. Dodge, buy a drink, mate. That'd be great. That'd be great to say hello. And yeah, that's what I enjoy. I don't mind. Who it is. There's so many people I know from such a long time ago, and I know things happened, and I know some people went one way and some people went the other. I hope to remain kind of in the middle, but that's very hard to do at times, especially when you get told off. But yeah, I'll see you there. And anybody else? Yeah, well, I shouldn't be advertising stuff. Basil's Bezels, Blondie. Yeah, this. I don't think she's very happy, with what's happened. Because I don't get it. They were having so much fun, and then something went really, really bad, didn't it? I mean, Blondie was always over there, and just something really horrible happened. I guess she would have to explain it. Since the Archie Look show explains. Yeah, I haven't watched any of that yet. I'll have to sort of catch up for a bit. I've got a lot of catching up to, a bit like Shiraka. But I'm hoping Shiraka's okay. He's getting more tests and things done, and he's getting help and advice from a doctor, a diet he says he's sticking to. And I think if he sticks to the diet for a period of time, then he'll be okay. He'll be okay. My mom was 80-odd when she had it, and she did spend some time in the hospital, but she's a little bit older than Shiraka. Yeah. So my prayers are with my Captain Shiraka. No Dodger without Shiraka, really. He was a sort of co-founder of this place, really.
He said he had a 4-hour drive to get to the doctor.
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned, if he needs help, then maybe, I don't know if he's watching, somebody made a suggestion that maybe he should put the boat in dry dock and just over the next few months just rent a place close to a good hospital and doctors, and get help as needed, rather than having to drive 4 hours there, 4 hours back. I mean, that its own way is gonna not gonna be healthy for him,
Yeah.
Oh, Basil's more information coming through. See, this is it. This is where you get the facts. The chat knows everything. Basil Bezos, yeah, Oisin Doxter and Tim O.C. were fine with that, and even took away Blondie's admin power. She no longer welcomed on Tim's. I never got any of that. I just don't understand. Well, I do actually. Yeah. I do understand. It's it's sometimes it's what you've got, and if you got the money talks, or if you got the viewers talk. I guess that's the way of business, and these things are a business. It's nice to see Lolex around, but Lolex similar spot of Ocean did not go after him. Well, I only go on to Ocean, go on and talk to people in the chat, but then Tim banned me from there as well for saying, and that was it. I was banned, so I'm banned from there as well. Oh, bloody hell. How do I get banned from so many places? It's because I'm snaking.
Jesus Christ, you're a bad boy. I had no idea. Why am I talking to you? You're such a bad boy, banned everywhere.
I was going to say, if you're talking to me, you're going to get banned over there. So it looks like, nobody can talk to me because you're going to get banned. And I don't get it. Why can't I? Well, anyway, whatever.
I am Dodger.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Rob, I am insignificant. I'm an insignificant person here. So, Mike the Snake, she was great on the stream. Yes, I did see some clips, and there's something to do with kissing Jamie on the cheeks, and she was quite right, by the way. Somebody sent me a clip, saying well, if I do this, then where does it stop? And she's quite right. She shouldn't be used, for titillation. She shouldn't be used for the titillation. We should treat any ladies with respect here and not treat them as objects or, yeah. So, the super chats are great, but, there's kind of a line, really, But well, maybe I'm old, here in Poland, we used to kiss the hands of a lady. We used to say hello, but we used to kiss the hands. And then we moved from actually kissing the hand because that got non-PC because you could spread disease. So we put our hand on their hand and kiss that way. And we'll click our heels. And that's the way it used to be. And, yeah, I'm old school. I have to treat every lady with respect. And rightly so. I actually enjoy that part of being a man, I guess. Hang on, let me go back. What else we missed in the chat? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about anything anybody wants to talk about it. The Forest Dodgerson. A few hours ago, Jamie said he would gonzo in a couple of hours, and I guess he's late for it. Jamie's late for a very important date, and now we've got no Jamie, but he did say he would come on and give us a bit of a gonzo. But I guess they're busy, maybe taking selfies, type of thing, maybe getting drunk, smoking something. I don't know. I mean, you would think they would join us. Hey, Patrick B, nothing to report here, man. I'm afraid, yeah, it's very quiet. There's just me and Jake holding the fort in the hope that we're going to get some kind of feed, some kind of live feed from New York. It's a bit like one of these disaster things, where sort of in the background there's been a tornado and we're just waiting for some news, and well, we're just not getting it at the moment. So, we're here, we're waiting to report on the news, but there is no news until somebody hops on and gives us the news. So I'll keep dropping the link. I see. Hang on, should I text him? Oh, I'll go and text him. Hang on. I'll get a phone. Ugh. If the mountain won't come to Dodger, Dodger's got to go to the mountain, doesn't he? Hang on, let's do a text. What shall we say? Something like, where are you, fikers? Hang on. WhatsApp.
Would you go to the same watch show 2 days in a row?
Sorry, you broke up all the way through that, Jay. Do I go to the same
Would
watch
you
show?
go to the same 2 days in a row, or even 3?
I've done it, I've done other events, but mainly because I wanted to meet the people that were going, So in the UK, I went to a certain event, and the different people over the different days, but there were people who I knew from the streams, and so for me, the event was, a lot more about meeting people and saying hello, meeting them. So yeah, I didn't have a problem going to the same event for a few days because people would be different, and the evening would be different set of people, more drinking involved. So it's pretty cool. So I'm putting out the call. I'm putting out the call for the talent. No, well, Forest. Oh. Jamie, come back. Jamie, before us. Get on the phone. Get him over here, man. Okay, well, that's another ex-viewer's gone somewhere else. Oh, well, I want to just give up. Yeah, sums it up, doesn't it? Promised me he'd hop on. That's why I kept the show open. Hey, Patrick B. Yeah, I'm in Poland at the moment. Yeah, I live well, kind of here and kind of there. So yeah, in Poland or the UK or somewhere in between. What's Patrick saying? What's that? Oh, it's interesting. I would. We have gun shows here for or 3 days, and we go to see as well as meet up. Yeah, I enjoy my guns. I always used to until they got banned in the UK. Here in Poland, I haven't got round to doing guns, but I've been to the range, and hide a gun, and I've been keeping my eye in. I can still load a Glock, shoot a Glock, AR-15, Kalashnikov, just make sure I can still use the fucking things and be sort of half on target. But yeah, I'd love to get back into shooting, so I really enjoyed the hobby. That's one of the things I really used to enjoy. But if people say, "Oh, guns are bad," well, they ain't bad in the hands of the bad people, But good people, we just target shoot for sport, that type of thing. He was for short.
What does that
Who
mean?
was for short? Saying Jamie's short. Jamie's quite tall.
Yeah. Well,
Sorry, Jay, you're coming in and out. You're sort of dying a little bit.
Testing.
Well, we've got 2 more people. Sorry, mate.
Testing.
Testing. Oh,
Testing.
yeah, testing. Yeah. I just got yeah. But it might be my end because I'm not plugged in, and my side of things could be shite. Yeah, Patrick,
Well,
maybe
you
for the
are
same
in
reasons.
Poland.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a long way. It's Eastern Europe, and it's all this old commie networks. It's all sort of red. All the cables are red, and it keeps playing the red flag flying here anthem every 5 minutes. That's what goes on.
Do I dare bring up? There were some elections recently.
Oh yeah.
Do I dare bring that up?
In Poland? Yeah. No, you can, but with me, all politicians are arseholes. Let's face it. Yeah, look, the Reds. Yeah, Reds. Well, I can't even tell who's red over here, but yeah, better dead than red, though. Well, Dodger, I'm Reds to set Dodger's family into fucking Siberia and fucking threw us into exile. Bastard Reds. Dodger don't like Reds, if you didn't notice. Sorry, Reds. No. The only red Dodger likes is the old red.
Right, you were speaking in tongue to me. Tongues.
Oh, in tongue. Oh, yeah, it's my accent.
No. You're saying red, but that has a meaning that I'm not aware of.
Well, red is a commie. Commies are reds, aren't they? Better dead than red, because commies, if you look, they keep the red flag. Look, all their flags are red, aren't they?
So where are the Reds right now in Poland?
Oh, there's loads of Reds. What happened was, obviously a lot of them went through the indoctrination of being commies, because it was commie ruled for so many years, 70 years, and they were all reprogrammed to be red, and half of them are Reds. Simple as that. I have no connection really. My Polish thing is something a little bit different, So I guess I'm
Did
stateless.
you see what happened Did you see what happened in the Canadian Parliament a couple of weeks ago?
Shit! How fucking embarrassing! I mean, really, so many people don't understand history. That the other fikers, those fikers, it was the other fikers, the lefties that took my family and stuck them in Siberia. But then the other SS bastards, they were what was left of my family, the other half of it, They knew. So between the NKVD and the SS, my family was just disasterified. They were just fiked off the planet, deported or killed. Yeah. Extremists, just assholes, you know. People who have extreme political views, they're just sort of sad fikers. They really are sad fikers. Extremists are, you know, well, you know me. I don't fight with anybody. I don't pick fights. I don't. But I've seen, you know, well, I'm not seen, but through the eyes of my father and his tears, I understand the pain that hate can bring. And hey, we're going to a dark place here for me, so we won't go there, especially when I've been drinking. I might end up like O'Sheen and talk a load of babble. There you go. I can teach you how to drink wine or smoke a cigar, you know. What you do, the way you drink a wine is you pour it into a glass, you see. And you drink it. Then, how to tell, another lesson, right, for you guys, how to tell you've got a quality wine. I mean, you can remember all the names, but I can't be asked, but I've got a big bin full of, because I have to segregate my bottles. And what I do is I don't look at what the name, ignore this, right? This is a Moments de France Rouge. What you do, right, is you look at the back of the bottle. You don't give a shit about what it's called. And see that thing there that says how much alcohol? Like that's 13 point. That is what you're looking for in a fine wine. Anything below 12, anything below 13%, fike it off, right? You need the alcohol. It's as simple as that. It doesn't matter what it says on the label or how much it costs. Just ask them to give you the cheapest bottle with the highest alcohol content, because that's what it's all about. That's what drinking is. That's what drinking is all about. You know, fike remembering, you know. I mean, that was my lifetime. I must have drunk 12,000 bottles more. I drink at least one a day, so I've been doing that for me. So if you do mathematics, I've drunk at least a bottle of wine every day for the last 40 years. 30, 40, 50, 60. Yes. So, yeah. So, and port and whiskey in between and vodka. But yeah, at least a bottle of wine every single day for 40 years. So what's the math on that? That's somebody in the chat to work that one out.
Oh, let me do it then.
It's going to be painful.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Okay, so 365 times 40.
Yeah.
14,600.
14,000 bottles. I just drunk 14,000 bottles of wine minimum, because sometimes I like the next one. Wow.
No, yeah, because you like your other stuff. That's the bare minimum.
Okay, let's say so that's 14,000 bottles I've drunk. So let's say minimum, let's say $4 for a bottle of wine. So I can't do mathematics. I didn't.
Oh, really I'm on it. So we're gonna go with the base price of $4.
Can you get a bottle of wine for $4?
Well,
$5.
Here, I wouldn't drink anything less than 15. Let's 10's too obvious.
$10 how much have I drunk in 40 years? So 14 times 14,000 is Blondie, look, I'm sorry. I was hoping
$10.
$10, yeah, go $10. Blondie, I'm sorry. I thought we'd have a command center. I thought, you know, people would jump on, but it just ain't that. Nobody's jumping on. Nobody's. Apparently, they're on other channels, and they just ain't coming on here. Sorry. Well, yeah. Curtis more than welcome. Anybody's welcome. It's a disaster here.
No one has super chatted to boot me off. They're all scared of me.
Well, nobody's. Look, remember, we got fired for not having any super chats. You know, we're famous. We're infamous for not creating super chats. So, but we're here. Look, we're trying. We've got the keys. We're here in spirit, in support of the Archiverse, and what else can we do? What else we can do? So what was 14,000 times? Well, that's 104. So that's 104. Well, even I can do that, man. So it's $140,000 of wine I've drunk over the last 40 years.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Shit, man. What could you buy with $140,000? Shit. Can you buy a house where you are for $140,000?
Well, it's not even the money that you spent. It's how much money did you lose? How much money did you not earn because you were drinking the wine?
No, I always earned until that the very business and money was my total focus for 50 years. It was nothing would take my focus of getting out of the rat race and retiring. But hey, we got some blondies telling us something. Basil's OC wouldn't even acknowledge me in the chat today, even though I sent a neutral comment. Blondie, I do not know why what happened to you happened. I really, really don't know. Triggered, he was triggered. You had 40 years of pleasure out of 140k. I say you had a good deal, Dodger. Yeah, and I'm still alive to tell the tale. I'm amazed.
Yeah,
drinking that much booze every day. You're not supposed to. What was it? One glass a day or something?
One really big glass.
Now I'm really lost because I'm not into all the speak on the channel. So trying to ice me out. No, kumbaya. Chuck Schumer. When it comes to who's Chuck Schumer? Do you know who Chuck Schumer is?
A politician, American politician.
Ah, right. Is he a bad politician or something?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Dodger. I'll pull it up later. I'll look. I need to learn more about. I'm out of touch with American politics, really. I know you got some old geezer that forgets what he's saying running the place now. Different, isn't it?
Well, you're out of touch. American politicians are out of touch.
I think the latest one, he kind of ain't with us, really, is he? Somebody else is pulling the strings. I don't know what's going on.
No, absolutely, 100%. Someone else is pulling the strings, and they're pulling.
It must be just me. The Germans, Jonathan, the German, knows who Schumer is. Is he a German? Is he German? Is Schumer a German name?
Chuck Schumer. I think there might be comparisons being drawn.
Schumacher. I know Schumacher was German, but would a Schumer also be a German name? Just interest, not any kind of.
Yeah. I could imagine it comes from a German origin. Yes.
Because I know anybody who ends their names end up with a ski or a ska, like Kowalski or other. No, they're all like Polish, really. If it ends up with ski, it's always a Polak, isn't it? But my Polish name doesn't end up. Oh, I'll dox myself. Oh, I can't dox myself. Really, for what reason? Okay. I'm going to look him up anyway. I'm going to watch. Does he do vids? I'll look him up on Insta or Tube or whatever you find out who he is. Okay. Play some clips or something, but there's so many complicated things here now since the ink, we've got a lot of techo kids have come in and they're running the dungeon and I haven't got a clue where anything is or what to play or what it is or how it works here anymore because it's all like, there's no place for old Ben anymore, the dungeon, I'm afraid. It's all set up for the kids. What we got here? We got Basil's business. if there isn't any damage control to worry about, and it's just watch talk, OC is fine. But I'll be honest, there's only, in our little verse, there ain't many people, I don't want to be cruel, there ain't many people around that really know watches. I know who probably the two of the best are, but if you notice this little world that we kind of live in, we don't exactly attract, the knowledgeable watch people, to really sort of, no disrespect to Tim, he's still learning. Archie, he fucking knows his Rolex and Pateks. There are some others that know a really broad, or have a really broad knowledge of watches, watchmaking history. And they can't just tell you about the watch and what's inside it. They'll tell you all about the history, and I find all that fascinating. Well, Jay, I think we've done pretty well so far. We've taken the viewership from about 45 down to 17, so there must be something more exciting going on elsewhere.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
well. I was like dragged into something. Said, "Oh well, we'll come on. We'll come on the channel. We'll do some Gonzo in a couple of hours. 2 hours are gone. 3 hours are gone.
We're at 5
Maybe someone will
hours.
come later. So maybe it's all going to come later, on the main show or something. I don't know. Damn. I have to beg Jonathan to come on. We could talk about Langay and black polishing or something. For God's sake, we'll turn the dungeon into a proper watch show. We can actually talk about something interesting. Yeah, Safety Fast. Apparently, Watch Nicholas has been seen. He's been seen in NYC. I guess he's got incognito.
Well, that would kind of fit with his mold, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I can understand why, because I mean, he's suffered a bit from doxing and stuff himself, hasn't he? I mean, people have put up, pictures of his family or supposed family and stuff like that. It's just, what's the point? We're just, Jay, let's face it, we're not the mafia here. We're just a bunch of fucking watch nerds, right? Let's face it. And we ain't going to say boo to a goose.
Well,
we might spout all this bullshit. When it comes to it, none of us are going to say boo to a goose, are we?
No.
It's like, what's it all about? But taking things too far, putting people's private information up and doxing them, it's happened. On whichever side you choose to be on. I mean, it's just pathetic, really. It is a bit.
Yeah.
It's a bit pathetic.
Yeah.
Ooh, bunch of watch nerds decide to have a fight. Thing is, if us watch nerds are going to have a fight, who's going to hold all the watches in the middle? And then would you trust somebody else to hold your watch while you have a fight? Ask yourself that question. You got your 30 grand Rolex, and you're going to take the guy on, I'm going to smack him when I see him. And then what, you're going to take the Rolex off and give it. I'll tell you what, if you want to fight, I'll turn up, I'll hold all the watches and I'll scarper. I'll do a TPJ, scarping all the watches, man. I'll hold the watches while everybody else fights.
Yeah. I'll hold the watches.
Ew, hobble away.
Who's going to hobble away, Mrs. Dodge? Oh, she said something about what you on about? What? Yeah, I'll hobble away with everybody's watches. Hobble. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can only hobble away with people's watches because I can't run anymore because I'm fucked. I can't walk. Somehow they're going to catch me. Yeah. She's right. I can't run anymore because, I'm hobbled because of, various reasons. I can't run anymore. It'd be no good me trying to run away with people's watches, would it? Fuck me dead. Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy saying, oh, hey, we got somebody saying hello to us. Jimmy. Hey, Dodge. Hey, Jay. So me's and Jay's, we go back to this sort of chatty. We go back a long time. Known Jay long, very long time. And we both got fired for the same reason. Jay and I both got fired for the same reason. I think somebody thought we were boring and we didn't make any money. Maybe they had a point. Yeah. What do you do? We're not paid anyway. It's not as if we
I refuse to learn how to knit.
Yeah, I mean that's an in joke, but knit one, pearl one, apparently. Yeah, knitting. I couldn't believe. I mean, have I been fired? My brother fired me once. The family fired my family fired me once. I've never been. But I'll tell you what, I've never been fired by somebody who was also knitting at the same time. I mean, that is the epitome of shame. I mean, how embarrassing was that situation? We all fired by a guy who's not interested. He was firing us while he was knitting. He was knitting a jumper.
Yes. I hear you.
Everybody out there who's ever been fired, you haven't been fired. Not until someone who is more interested in doing his knitting actually fires you. That is the ultimate, I must admit, input down.
I'm really
Beat that.
I'm really containing myself right now. I should be in the corner in a fetal position, laughing uncontrollably.
Jay, remember all the guns came. Even NATO, you know, greatest guys in the chat. Even NATO came in with cannons firing. He's firing all the barrels at this guy. But this guy just brought up his knitting needles. I haven't got a knitting needles like this. He used his jumper that he was knitting as a shield, and everything NATO was firing at him. This guy was just deflecting NATO and saying, well, don't let the door bang you on the head on the way out. And wow. I'll tell you what, I mean, this guy needs to make some bulletproof vests. Well, that certainly was, you know, had them needles up there, that old shit, you know, he was knitting it. And it was deflecting NATO. I mean, all the biggest guns we had, on Marcelo time just would not take this guy down. He just had us by the balls. We were fight. Let's face it, Jay.
I won't forget that moment.
I've had some moments in my life, but I've never had a moment like that. Never been fired in that kind of way. That's the ultimate firing, I reckon. Damn, that guy I'd have hired him back. I would have hired that guy back in the day. I'll tell you what. I've done a few hostile takeovers in my time, and that guy, he would be perfect. He would just remove any problem. Tell you. It cost me nothing as well. I mean, people would be so pissed at it. I wouldn't even have to pay them exit pay. You just exit them from the business. No problem. Let's catch up with some chat there, boss. Chat there, bar. Luther Simpson revolting. Yuri? See, you remember Urinator? He was part of the Marcelo March, wasn't he? Oh, Urinator. Remember Urinator? Maybe you don't, Jay.
Say again?
Huh? Yuri goes back a Urinator goes back a long time.
Yes.
Forbin J. Gray, laugh. Forbin, look, it's been such an horrible show. I mean, I've not even been able to make Jay. He's not laughed at all, has he?
Who, me?
I can't say Shane's a pervert. I mean, I was a very smart guy when it comes to sacking everybody.
What's that about?
Now, here's an interesting point for me. Am I here running a show and are people somewhere else? I hope not. Or try. No, I'm not running a show. I'm trying to run a show. Very interesting point for him. Very interesting point.
But it could
yeah,
be
Marcelo
argued
would turn
that
up anywhere but his own show.
it could be argued that Marcelo was trying to draw attention to his channel, which you were taking care of at the time.
But hey, it never worked. You know, nobody paid any attention at all.
No.
But yeah, Yuri, until Shane came along. But Yuri, I remember you. I only have fond memories of you, so just so as you know. Just so as you know. Because I had to work it out, because I'm a bit dim, Yuri, and then NATO, and I thought, and then I finally worked it out. Well, I've got lots of pings. Let me just check the phone, because I'll put a message out saying, I hope somebody hops on and gives us a bit of a show. From
Stay on top of the pings. Stay on top of the pings.
I'm staying on top of the ping there, boss. What's the shaking that bush there, boss? Do you remember where that came from?
No.
What's the shaking that bush there, boss?
Shake all the bushes, but I still don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. It was a very famous film. Oh, hang on. Something else. Whoa. I've got lots of messages, but not from. I think we fight tonight, Jay. I don't think anybody's gonna. I've done what I can. If I'd have prepared, I'd done some clips or something. But hey, that's hard work, isn't it?
Is the dungeon being sold out? Is the dungeon being sold out?
Well, I have no idea. It can't be now, because we always said that. But the whole idea of the dungeon was that this one was not unsinkable. You know, we've had lots of people come and go. Recently, the dungeon has had the greatest revitalization. You know, we've had some really good talent on, and you know, the dungeon has done really well. But people come and go. They come and go.
Well, should we
got it, guys,
and see what unfolds?
Sorry, I missed that, Jay. You're in and out again. You're in and out the box. Fish box.
In and out and in and out.
Oh, don't worry about it. Dodgy offer didn't actually made myself. Yeah, it wasn't just me. I mean, it was Shirok. It was the 1,000-man march, and a lot of you guys are part of that. To even get him monetized, we worked really, really hard. I know. But hey, you know, this is a fantasy world, and you've got to take it for what it was. It's just a bit of fantasy, you know. You're just here for a while. You're the flavor of the month one day, and then the next day you're gone. You know, you're not performing. You're gone. You failed. You're not making the money. You're gone. Well, that's the way life is, I guess. But you know, I'm really happy because I made some cool friends, and one of them is, hang on, that way, right next to me, this Mr. Jake Grey sweater, which took me a long time to sort of work out, but never mind. But yes, it was Cool Hand Luke. Cool Hand Luke. Yeah, how's the shake of that bush there, boss? I think that film was really sticks in my mind. I mean, yeah, it's a epitome of the oppressed in a way. Oh, hang on, I'm sounding like O'Sheen, aren't I? But you know, it was a cool hand, cool vid. You know, that and Vanishing Point. I mean, I was brought up on in the UK. I loved American films, and you know, things like Bullet, Vanishing Point. You know, all of that. Dukes of Hazzard, there, boy, in the hot beat pursuit, there, boy. You know, I mean, yeah, love America. Loved American films. Cool Hand Luke sticks, up there with Bullets and Van. You probably a lot of you guys, even in America, don't know what I'm talking about when I talk about Vanishing Point. But yeah, ends up in a bulldozer at the time. Yep, Yuri's got it too. Yuri the NATO.
I was always more interested in all things British than I was Canadian or American.
Really? So you're the opposite of me? I mean, I used to watch the Jetsons and things like that, and wow, the American dream, the lifestyle. We used to have those Thunderbird cars, and these huge automobiles, as you call them. I mean, in the UK, you used to drive little tiny things, little like ticket-mobiles,
or an Aston Martin or a Rolls Royce.
But yeah, those big cruisers with the wings and everything, and come
or a
on,
Rover. A Rover.
It wasn't just yeah, but when your mum would take your T-bird away, T-birds and shit like that,
No, I understand, but I wanted to get away from it being here. I went to back to England.
I used
for
to
my
dream about
cultural
T-birds, Camaros. Oh man, I used to go to custom car show nearby in Birmingham where I used to live, and they used to have all these custom American cars, hot rod, and they'd have all this paintwork, that deep flake, that shiny flake in the paintwork, and they'd have the blower on top. I don't care. I mean, I still haven't had my dream. My dream is an American V8. But I've had a bottle of wine, but seriously, an American. I don't care if it doesn't go around corners. I've always liked an American V8. I mean, that V8 in Mad Max, I guess they made the noise a bit better, but that sound, that V8, with the blower he had in Mad Max. I mean, fuck me dead. Nothing sounds better than a V8, does it? I mean, sorry, I'm talking about cars and I bores the tits off you all, but man, the Challenger, yeah. Yuri, yeah. Yeah, Yuri. I mean, yeah, it was. Well, I was into counterculture because I'll go for smoke, but yeah, I used to be a bit of a rebel in the UK. I can tell you all about, we sort of rebelled in the UK, went to the American structure, and we were also CB radio pirates because you weren't allowed to run CB radio in the UK because the commies didn't want you to. And so we used to buy in CB radio sets, and we used to go break a 19, break a 19.
CB radios were illegal in England?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you had to be an amateur radio enthusiast and pass a test. And yeah, I'll tell you all about my rebel days.
Oh shit! I had no idea.
And so we used to have the post. The post office used to be in charge of the radio waves and police, and so they used to come out trying to chase us and DF us out with direction finding equipment. And
yes.
Yeah, I was Charleston Blue talking to you. And so yeah, we used to go and hide out up the mountains and things with burners. You used to get these really burner two whatever, I forgot what they're called. You had a burner to it and you just blast the nation out. And so we used to do the pirate stuff on CB radio. It's sort of going against the grain because we weren't allowed to have citizen band in the UK, and it sort of really picked up, and so quite a few of us became pirates. So we used to have to run away from the lure there, boy, just to be able to be a part on the pirate wave. But
I've always wanted to start a pirate radio station. that'd be so much fun. And
this station of the nation, this is Charleston Blue talking to you. Break a 19.
Yeah,
that's a 10-4 there. So we used to, yeah. I mean, that was the thing, a lot of us Brits, well, maybe just the Marathis and me and some others, but we used to love all this shit. When Convoy came out, yeah, what we got here, boys? Convoy.
We got Convoy, and she a beautiful sight.
Yes, sir. But anyway, another time for a smoke. I'm afraid it's a quiet time again. But hey, while I'm gone, some talent might hop on. Meantime, have a natural break, Jay. Make a cup of tea or something. You know, wherever it is.
Yeah, I'll do something. I'll rouse myself.
Yeah, rouse yourself. Yeah, have a good rousing. That sounds really good. Just as long as your testosterone levels are fine, you'll be right roused. I'll see you in a bit there, boys. I think this show's a total disaster. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I've drawn it into. What I will do is I'll resign my keys today. Yeah, obviously.
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Before you make any brash decisions, in our interlude, I took the time. Tim Wright was live streaming. And 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 Tim W
Yeah, but when everybody here sort of doesn't want to be here, nobody else comes on to support it, then
live streaming.
There's little no hope, is there? There's little no hope.
Well, so we just go quietly into the night.
Yeah, we'll just quietly go away. We can talk about something. You ready? Let's just talk between you and me and the few guys who, thankfully, are still with us. So you ready for the winter? Because it's gonna be cold. They say it's gonna be cold this winter. What's the forecast like? You're gonna be cold in Canada?
It's always cold in Canada. It's always
Yeah,
cold
you don't
in
get many
Canada.
months. How long does your summer actually last? How many months would you say you've got summer?
5 months tops. There's really 6 months of misery and 6 months of, slowly bringing in the joy, and then the joy, and then it's gone.
Yeah,
it's
one
withering
nice thing
away
about,
here now.
So one thing about moving to Poland, because I mean, yeah, it's true. Britain's always raining in Britain because it's like in the middle of the sea's all around it, and you just get all that weather from the sea. Nice thing about Poland is you get really good hot summers. It could be 35, 36 degrees plus Celsius, and that's God knows what in American language. And then it can be minus 30 degrees in the winter, so you get these really two strong seasons. But I've got to admit, you get more sunshine here than certainly get more sunshine here than I do in the UK. So I've enjoyed that aspect of my time here, but I think my time is running close now. As I'm getting older, I'm going to probably move somewhere else. I'm actually thinking maybe can't decide between Portugal and Malta, so I don't know where to go next in Europe.
Okay, that's a discussion. Malta is a.
I was going to live in Texas,
British.
Sorry, carry on.
Say again. Malta is a British enclave. Okay, but you didn't bring that option into
Malta.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay, you're breaking up a bit.
Is there Malta in Texas that you want to live in?
Well, I used to live in Howard County in Texas, and I really enjoyed my time there. There was really some good times, Was it Pee-wee baseball, and I used to go to college football and used to watch the games. I used to watch the Texans, who were the old Oilers. See, I even know the history of the Texans, the Oilers. And so, I really enjoyed the lifestyle, cheap prices of the properties. I had a really great time. I had a really great time there. I actually got a certificate. I'm actually an honorary Texan. But I didn't realize there's so much going on in Texas. Even Texas is considered breaking away from the union. There's quite a movement. I didn't realize I met up with quite a few people that were part of a movement for Texas to break away from the states, and then maybe align themselves more with the Mexican economy, more, just move away from mainline American politics. I didn't realize that there was such a force behind that sort of change.
You're following the BRICS, right?
Sorry, Jay, you're just dying my end. I can't.
Are you following the BRICS?
Now, Jay, you're breaking up too much for me. It's either me, my end, or your end. It's that, I'm afraid. Yeah, you're in 80. You're about right. It's one of the reasons I've considered Portugal. Better food and still cheap compared to elsewhere. Local Inga isn't. I'll leave Mrs. Dodges to talk. I have to speak enough lingo, so Oh, Jay Gray's left me. Oh, well, he's probably just a reboot. Reboot. But yeah, but you know, seafood, all the rest of it. I have a nice contact in, and he knows who he is in Portugal, and yeah, it's one place, or maybe Malta. It takes 2/3 of the states voting in favour for a state to secede. It will never happen. Okay, okay. I'm not a big guy on American politics. I just met some people that said, well, we would rather align with Mexico than align with the US. Oh, damn, this haircut, I tell you. Gotta sort my hair out, haven't I? Oh, hang on, I'll just get my hat. I'm a bit, you know, it's a bit pokey, isn't it? Hang on. Anyway, I bought a new app for Vegas, so here's my new app for Vegas. I think that's about smart enough, isn't it, really? No, it's not as if I'm going to the Savoy or the Dorchester, so there you go. Ghetto Matt, Ghetto Matt. Oh, Ghetto, I don't really know you. Maybe you're on a pseudonym. All my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my hat in Tennessee. Yeah. Oh my, is it so? All my exes live in Texas. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with ghettos. Nothing wrong with ghettos. We all start as immigrants to any country. We all start off in a ghetto.
What does life look like in Malta?
I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and just sort of have a look, see, see if I think it's still. We've been there, God, 30 years ago. So, but yeah, it's kind of the majority of people speak English, which helps Mrs. Dodger because Mrs. Dodger's fine here, but the Polish language is just a nightmare. For anybody to try and learn Polish, it is actually a nightmare. And so she would fit in better there. The weather's better there. The healthcare system is like free at the point of delivery. Yeah, you have to sort of pay into the state, but they've got one of the best healthcare systems in Europe. So all these things as you get a bit older are very important. So, and we love it here, but the winters can be damn grim. Minus 30 Celsius is king cold.
I believe there's a watchmaker that has connections in Malta.
I think you're thinking of Cyprus. Yeah, I think you're thinking of Cyprus and not Malta.
No.
Or am I?
Well, no. His family's from Cyprus, but no, he did his watchmaking apprenticeship in Malta.
Yeah, he did his apprentice. Yeah, Jay, you got a better memory than me. Yeah, he certainly did. And from what he said, he really enjoyed his time in Malta. Yeah, yeah. If certain watchmakers listening in, maybe not. Hop on, man. It's been a long time since we've spoken. I had the honour of actually going to see his shop, and actually see how he works. Quite amazing, really. It's a bit like visiting a hospital, Actually, his watchmaking shop is cleaner than a lot of hospitals I've been in the past. I mean, not a speck of dust anywhere.
No.
I guess that's the way it's got to be. But I was really honoured I was allowed in to the inner sanctum of the watchmakers. Den. It's like a bit of a hospital, pristine, really. Well, yeah, you're right. It is a bit he, isn't it? As I say, I was hoping somebody would hop on, but had no response. So what do you do? What do you do? Who else we got in the chat? I know we got Bafaris. Stop it. We love Dodger. They boys doing stuff. Not sure what that means. They boys doing. Oh, the boys are doing stuff. Okay, I guess they're too busy.
Perhaps
Okay.
he meant boys. The boys are doing stuff.
Doing stuff. Yeah. I guess they're busy. Yeah. They're busy. They're busy. Like Luke says, he's busy. Anyway, what do we do, Jay? I've got things to do. I've got a vat of vinegar I need to shove my head into, or something like that. And I'm sure you got other things to do. What do you reckon? Should we call it a night, or do you want to continue the disaster?
I don't know. I'm good. I can sit here and talk with you for hours, Dodger. I really could.
Yeah, I'm just worried that we're going to bore the audience to death. Well, what's left of it? No, I don't mind hanging in. Do
you think we're threatening people? Do you think people are not coming online because we are online?
Yeah, possibly.
I'm having connectivity issues.
Yeah. Well,
we probably shouldn't.
We are what we are. We're just two normal people just having a chat. What can we do? I'm not. I'm certainly no entertainer. I didn't make my living out of entertaining people.
There was there was an exhibition in Linz, Austria that I wanted to go to, but now it's no longer in Linz, Austria.
Oh wow!
It's now.
Well, you broke up for that, but if you're coming over this way, look, we'll have to entertain you. There's a number of us, and we can have a meetup if you ever come across this way, and we'll have a good time in Europe.
Well, the same goes for you if you ever come this way.
Oh, I am planning to. I'm hoping, because Bear mentioned he's going to have a hookup, at his hotel. I'm okay saying that, aren't I? I'm really looking forward to being able to do that. And Canada is definitely on my list of places to go. So, but yeah, if we could meet up, that would just be fantastic. Yeah, I really love to do that. Are you far away from?
I would definitely come to a meetup in Toronto. Hey,
how far are you from Bear?
2-hour drive, 200 kilometers.
Oh, that's nothing. That's no problem. We're going to convince Bear to just put something on.
No, it's
Bear. No, it's probably not listening, but Bear. Do. I'll fly in somehow.
But you really you can't take Toronto as your Canadian
Sorry, Jay, that just totally died on me. So
no, I know. I rebooted my computer and we're still having issues. So.
Yeah, you always got those.
But
do you think it's your internet connection or the actual machine itself? You need to get Archie to sponsor you.
It's a relatively
you
new
some
computer.
new
It shouldn't be the computer, but I have. Hey, Archie sponsor me.
Oh yeah, yeah. Archie might sponsor you for some new equipment or a different internet connection.
I remember when he started the dungeon, and he was going to dole out money.
Yeah,
for
yeah, he
people
was.
to get
Yeah,
proper
yeah.
gear.
He offered us money to get kit and equipment to run. It was fair play to Archie, you know, to make the offer. He offered us equipment and stuff, you know, computers and stuff to help us, you know, microphones to help us, you know, kick this place off. It was very kind of him. I don't think anybody took him up on the offer, but
Yeah.
it's kind of him to offer.
No,
No, it's very good.
Yeah, it never came through.
Good job streaming for 5 hours. Not easy to do. Thanks, Bafaris. It's like, yeah. We know the feeling.
5.5 hours.
Yeah. 5.5 hours. No, to be fair, Jock started it, but I think Jock was up for how many hours? He's probably getting some sleep. So fair play, you know. Jock started.
He said he'd been awake from 11 p.m.
Yeah. He said.
At 6 p.m. he'd been awake. 11 p.m. So why isn't Brew Forest hopping on to say hi to you?
He has. Yeah, he's got things to do, so you know, it's fair enough. He's always in the background. But Forrest is well. I'll tell you what. I vouch for Forrest. He's a really nice guy. I've actually had the pleasure of meeting him in Dubai. He's a wonderful guy. He's a really, really nice guy.
I know.
Oh, I might dox Forrest because I was saying where you live, but you know.
Just don't tell anyone that he drinks apple juice.
Yeah, I didn't see him drink anything but tea. Yeah, so you know where I'm at him. So, yeah, there you go.
He made a trip. He made a trip to London with Rod Stewart, didn't he?
Sorry, who with Rod Stewart?
Bufaris made the trip to London at the same time that Rod Stewart was
we had a really good
there.
time. We had a great dinner. Quite a few of us guys met up, and we've been friends really ever since. You know, I mean, this is the whole thing. You know, about the community. You know, it's great. You know, to talk to people. Then it's even better. You know, to be able to meet people face to face and say hello and yeah, you really do then build up a friendship. You know, with people. No, absolutely. You got a question here from Forbin, Jay Gray?
I know about Charles Bukowski and his book Post Office. I know about Charles Bukowski and his history with the post office. Apparently, Charles Bukowski had a mock-up sortation case at his home, and he would sort fake mail, because if you couldn't sort fast enough, you didn't have a job. But no, Charles Bukowski, Barfly, interesting character, but not one that I have delved into. Forbin. Dodger.
Yes, sir.
Dodger.
Yes, sir.
Are you in front of a green screen? Are you in front of a green screen? A green screen.
Not far as I know. This is like Dodger's kitchen. With the remnants of dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Well, hang on. I'm pressing the wrong tit here. No, it's like I'm in the kitchen. It's like,
but when you were sitting at the table, the image looked like you were in front of a. I know that you weren't, but it looked like it.
No, green screen. Oh, no,
Not so much now, but when you were
stealing.
Did you get the new phone?
Noise. Me old Arga, me old burns a coke. There's a coke. I burn in the Arga, which is that. So yeah, I use coke a lot. It's that black stuff in the bucket. I don't know if you can see it. Black stuff in the bucket. Do you want to see the taller? Very humble.
Sure.
Bathroom, shower, bog. We call them a bog, the toilet, you know. Oh, it's a sink. Ceiling. Well, ain't nothing else to do. I'll take her on tour. Oh, fob in the ceiling. Yeah, it's made of. Hang on. I'll take you up there, Fabian. It's wooden panels. Yeah, wood. Yeah, there's a lot of wood in this place. Bit worrying if it ever catches fire. I'll tell you that. Lots of wooden stove. Wooden stove.
It's probably so. The wood is probably so petrified it wouldn't burn without an accelerant. Yeah.
This stuff burns like fuck knows what. I mean, it's got so many holes from all the woodworm in all the floors upstairs, and in all the beams that hold this place up. I mean, but the thing is, woodworm only lasts for so long, and then they just give up because it's no longer tasty wood, and they fike off somewhere else. But you know, all the beams in this place, like I don't know, are eaten by woodworm. If I could show woodworm, I'll find some.
You remember what happened to Notre Dame?
Blocks on woodworm. Hang on, I'll find you some woodworm. Hang on, turn this light. Oh yeah, I will. So all the beams. I don't know if you can see. Hang on. Tell me if you can see or not see. Right? Can you see all the worms?
Seeing. Wow.
Is that working? No, I can't tell myself.
No, I can see it.
So that's it's wooden framed house up top. It's stone underneath, but wooden up top, wooden top. And so
it looks like a scarf.
So it's brick within. It's framed in a wooden frame. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the top is much younger than the bottom. The bottom's like 300 years old, and the top's about 180 years old, 150, 180 years old.
Okay.
Even the doors are full of worm. They were. It's full of worms. But an old wormholes. It's non-active anymore because they're cleared off. Because after about 60 years, the wood isn't tasty anymore for the woodworm to eat it anymore. So,
right, it's out of season.
Yeah, the wood's out of season. Absolutely.
If you go to Malta or Portugal, What becomes of this house?
Well, what becomes of this place? I don't know. I'm getting old, so I lose track of what I have, and so to pay all the bills and stuff and everything, all the bureaucracy to own property is getting too much. It's getting too much for me. I need to maybe minimise what I actually own. Does that make any sense?
Okay.
Yeah. It's right. I'm just having a walk around. So yeah, it is more than 100 years old.
Do you just
more
put
like
that
300
on the,
euros? Ooh,
you put it on the common? You put it on the common market in Portugal? I'm sorry, in Poland. Do you just put it on the common market, or do you try to market it to foreign investors, foreign buyers?
What? Well, I could market it.
Do
I
you
can't be
try
asked to get rid of it like all the other places. But yeah, it's like,
so you've ruled
yeah,
out.
it's the last 12 years of work sorting this place out. Bros have to be on the move and do something different. So I had to I mean, this place was a wreck, really. But it has all these nice little features, all the wood.
Have you ruled out going back to England?
Pardon?
Have you ruled out going back to England?
Oh, I have a place there, but it's a family place. So here we go. I keep the old stuff old, but the new I have to have like new bathroom and stuff because you got to have all your amenities, haven't you? You can't have like a little shit house outside, which is the way it used to be in this place. But no, I still have a place in the UK that will never go. Just whether or not I keep stuff here, I'll just probably get rid of it because it's hassle paying the bills. You got to pay the bills, the electric, the rates, taxes, and the bureaucracy. It's just a pain in the ass. So best get shot of it. I'll just sell it all with the furniture the way it is, the way you see it. So who wants to buy it, they can. I'll just move it on and start again.
Can we talk price? Can we talk price? Can we talk price?
Can I talk French? No. Apart from voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Price.
Sans plomb.
Price. How much?
Yo beaucoup. So I'll be busy choosing my clothes and handbags and clothes for my visit to Vegas. The battery's about to die. I'm about to die. And we've only got 10 viewers, Jay. We're gonna have to abort, man. The battery's about to die and 10 viewers. We've got to go, man. We got to go.
Okay, I'm still waiting for that wheelbarrow content.
The what content? The wheelbarrow?
Yes.
Oh, hang on. See, that's the thing. These old 200-year-old doors, they don't shut properly. Hang on. Reed, also known as a water fountain when you're drunk. Yeah, Corbin, I know that one well. Anyway, look, we're going to have to kill it, man, because the battery's gone. And I'm bored because all the people said they'd come on, didn't come on. And, well, there you go. What do we do? What do we do? Just thought I had to earn the keys. But, Jay, I'll catch you
kill it.
Somewhere else at another time and another planet. And everybody in the chat, thank you very, very much.
Take care.
Yeah. Take care, brothers.
We'll meet
Bye-bye.
again. Don't know where.
Don't see you know when. Bye.